Attention in the spaceport. Attention in the spaceport. Will all travelers bound for Eorzea please head to the boarding gate immediately. Please ensure that all fat cats are suitably fat, fatter, or slightly fluffy. Please also ensure that every suitcase, snack, and drink is properly accounted for, or else the twins might run off with them. Thank you so much for flying Galley Cat Airlines, and we hope you enjoy today's adventure.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome back to the Spaceport. I hope you're having a wonderfully fantastic Friday. Alright, let's see, who do we got in here? We've got Puzzle, we've got Rose, Wookie, we've got all kinds of wonderful friends in here with us today. Hello and welcome. Oh, it is the end of the week and yay. I am so happy for it to be Friday. I am. For some reason, I mean, we're only 6 days into the year and it already feels like forever. It just does. It just does. So I'm suitably ready for just some fun, relaxing shenanigans today. And I hope you are too. TGIF, exactly. And thank you, Puzzle, so much for those goodies that you sent. Those were amazingly generous of you. The cocoa looks delicious. The cross stitch is actually on my shelf right here behind me, proudly displayed. Thank you so much. I can tell that this was a lot of hard work, and I am very, very grateful that you deemed me worthy of receiving this. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me put that back. And also, the Doctor Who TARDIS mug is absolutely wonderful, and Verk's mug was perfect, spot on. This is indeed the way. I can't wait to try some of that cocoa. We'll probably try some of that tonight, won't we, Verk?
Yes. I'm sorry, I am on the wrong plane. I was not going to Eorzea or any of the other places.
Yeah.
I'm going to 7 days.
What did you do? Fly southwest?
Yeah, I did. Well, Spirit.
Oh, Spirit, even worse.
Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, Verk is on a completely different flight for today's adventure. He is off murdering zombies, cause yeah, he's addicted.
I am.
But we will be heading into Eorzea instead to complete this year's Heavensturn event, which of course is their New Year's event, and then also continuing with the post-expansion filler patches 6.1 and onward. And there's an Arco in chat. Hello, Arco. How are you, friend? What are you doing murmuring over there, Verk?
I wasn't murmuring.
It sounded like you were murmuring.
No, I said Googling Zarko.
You can't stop coughing. Oh no, Arco. Arco, I know you said last week you weren't feeling well. That's no good. The fact that you're still, it's not the Rona, is it? God, I hope it's not the Rona. Because that stuff's nasty.
Uncle Brewster got the Rona. No, still.
You bringing out your Stitch voice, Verk?
Oh, well, no, that was more of a meat wad.
Oh, sorry, headphones.
Meat water. What was the cat's dude that was in Punky Brewster?
Oh, God.
I don't remember.
You're asking me to remember Punky Brewster?
Yeah, I know it was a long time ago, but there was a magical creature that lived in Punky's closet. It was her imagination. It doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, no, I was trying to remember that. That was the voice I was going for. The Meat Wad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Punky Brewster's little friend. I can't remember his name.
Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's just, you know, now that I think back on it, I don't think I actually ever watched a lot of Punky Brewster.
Really?
Yeah. Because I don't remember any of it.
And like I said, it was a hot minute ago. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, it was. It was. It's like saying, hey, how much of Captain Kangaroo do you remember?
Oh, God, yeah, right?
But let's see, Arco says, I'm 100% better now, not COVID. I'm just kind of chugging through the last bit of ick.
Ew.
Well, I'm glad it's the last bit of ick and that you're feeling better and that it's not the Rona.
Gromer.
Gromer?
Gromer. His name was Gromer.
Yeah, not ringing a bell.
Lucky Brewster and Gromer.
Oh. Well, what do you say we first start off with some Stream Raiders and then head into Eorzea?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Also, by the way, new Galley Cat merch. I'm rocking new Galley Cat merch today. It's got emotes on the sleeve. And it's so comfy. I'm loving it. Sorry, I had to show off my new shirt. As though I'm not on camera wearing it. Never mind. Squirrels, Stream Raiders. Ha!
Yeah, Stream Raiders, please. And squirrels.
Stream Raider squirrels.
Are they the same thing?
I mean, I guess squirrels can be Stream Raiders. They certainly infest my stream enough. Oh, shoot, I've got an army unit I can upgrade. Ooh, I can upgrade my healer. That's a good thing. All right, we are, of course, as usual, starting off with a boss fight. Nice, difficult battle to start the day. Because who likes an easy challenge? Not me. All right, ooh, let's see. We've got Unsexy Rexies. We've got the car loop, which will, of course, toss out a whole bunch of new units. So this is going to be nasty. Okay, I have a quest to put out Saints, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to toss out my Saint right here. And I'm just going to open up the whole field of battle for placement because, of course, a lot of you are a lot better at placing units and coming up with battle strategy than I am. So place your units on the field of battle, place them wisely, and we will check back in approximately half an hour for the results of the battle. But in the meantime, let's head into Eorzea. If I can work the buttons correctly. And look, it's an Arco in the game. But let's see. Arco says, my stepmom had a Christmas party to attend and my oldest and youngest kid brothers and I went with our parents. Someone had apparently had a cold at some point there and gave it to me, Riv, and Dad. Oh no. Well, that's no good. That is no good at all. But hello, Arco. Hello, Arco character. Oh, okay, so we are starting off, of course, with the Heavensturn stuff. Now, I have no idea where to go for that. I thought usually it was here in Uldab, but apparently I am wrong? Arco, of course, coming to the rescue and is like, I'm just gonna take you where you need to go. Arco knows that I am lost.
Did not post a link.
Stream Raiders did not post a link.
No, it did not.
That's not good. Give me a second here. I have a button for this.
And Arco is apparently wrong, about something.
I thought I had a button for this. Do I not have a button for this?
There is no button.
Gosh darn it.
Only tool.
Well, I have a command for this. Hold on.
The F Castle.
There we go.
I'm sorry, I was watching Arco's musing while you were doing that.
Oh, Aft Castle. Gotcha. Ass Castle. Yes, that. Okay, yeah. All of that now makes sense. Okay. I was so busy trying to get the code for Stream Raiders going. Which there is a link now in chat for Stream Raiders. I don't know if this is permanent decoration or if this is just for Heavensturn, but I like this. The rugs and the plants with the bamboo, I love it. I hope it's permanent. I think it gives something extra to the town square here. It's probably temporary. Oh well. Alright, let's see. The Usagi Bugio sees great fortune in your future. Okay. That reminds me. We can actually listen to the in-game music on this one. Come here. Oh my god, you might need to finish the quest to see what I'm seeing right now. Okay, well, we are definitely going to do the quests. But let's see. Greetings, madam. From your bearing, I gather you are an adventurer. If so, is there a matter... If so, there is a matter I would discuss with you. I can words today. But where are my manners? I am the Usagi Bugio, a member of a delegation hailing from Hingashi. God, wow, I'm really struggling today. A nation in the Far East. Each year, we travel across the seas to share our tradition of Heavensturn with the peoples of Eorzea. In this realm, it is held that the gods raise up one amongst their number each year to serve as a herald of good fortune. In the Far East, however, 'tis not a god, but one of the 12 noble beasts that is chosen. In previous...
Same thing, right?
Huh?
Same thing, right? I mean, they're a spirit ghost, usually.
I mean, each of the 12 animals does represent each one of the 12 gods, so 6 of one, half dozen of the other?
Exactly.
In previous Heavensturn celebrations, we gifted participants kabuto fashioned after the presiding beast, but this year we have an even greater reward, an entire set of armor. Lest you wonder, I am wearing the very prize we offer. Magnificent, is it not? Surely you wish to claim a set for yourself? I mean, I'm always down for free armor. If you do, I encourage you to speak with the Omikujishi standing near the Tempest Gate. He is a member of our delegation and would be honored to present you with the armor. You need but heed his request. I mean, it is shiny armor. Greetings, friend. I take it you have spoken with my associate, the Usagi Bugio, and are willing to lend your assistance. Before I make any request of you, may I ask if you are at all familiar with the word omikuji? Omiku what?
Right? Good luck if you even know what they said, because I don't know what they said.
Right? Omikuji, my friend, 'tis an old tradition of the Far East, one I would not expect the people of this land to know.
I don't. Help me out.
A form of fortune-telling, omikuji may be translated as sacred lots in your tongue. One receives a lot at random and without a message from the divine upon a piece of parchment. The message contains principles that describe what will bring one fortune or misfortune. By taking these principles to heart, one will be visited with happiness.
Do not take it in the butt. Do not take it in the butt.
I mean, those would definitely be some principles that would,
Right?
you know,
And if you ignored it, it might be
grave misfortune. Alright, omikuji are an indispensable part of the Heavensturn celebration in the Far East, and I'm honored for the opportunity to share this tradition with the people of Eorzea. Alas, perhaps due to a lack of familiarity, but a few souls have stopped to have their fortune told thus far. And this brings me to my request. If you are willing, I ask that you spread word of this auspicious opportunity to the townsfolk. Your cat boy got grave misfortune and he deserves it. I saw the posts, the images you posted in the Final Fantasy channel, Arco.
Oh, yeah, I try not to because that is so full of spoilers.
Right? But I couldn't help it, and I was like, Shiny! Alright, let's see. Dude says, you have my thanks. As a local, I trust you to know where to look for potential participants. I look forward to receiving those souls you send my way. Okay. Spread the word of the wonders of Omikuji. Okay.
Omikuji. Alright.
Not oh my coochie, Vark. Lewd. Always with Roswin, man. I'd known the Far Easterners were back for Heavensturn, but they're doing fortune telling as well this time, you say? These fortunes, they say anything about relationships? You know, between a man and a woman?
I just said. Just told you.
Arco says, I mean, they're random draws for everyone, so it's okay. No spoilers. She's got a thing for Carvalane. I don't blame her. Roswin says, just curious is all. Don't get any strange ideas. Uh-huh. I don't believe her. Alright, where else? Ah, okay, here we are. Helps if I can see the orange circles.
What?
What? You know, the orange circles that say where I'm supposed to go.
But will it really help you?
Probably not, because I can't read a map to save my life.
Exactly.
I've seen my fair share of Heavensturn celebrations, but I can't say I've heard of these Omikuji business before. Does sound interesting, though. When my shift ends, I'll head over with some comrades. Might make a nice diversion, and I'll take the opportunity to welcome the Far Eastern delegation on behalf of the Maelstrom. Okay. We've got another one inside the Adventurers Guild here. Ooh, that was a pretty weapon. Sorry. I got distracted by something shiny, as usually happens in this game. Usually it's other people's outfits. It's like freaking fashion fantasy. Let's see. It's all one says, Far Eastern fortune telling, you say? I'd wager some of our patrons would be keen. Fortune favors the bold after all, and most here don't want for audacity, sense be damned. I'll nudge a few customers your way while taking orders. It's the least I can do in return for the extra business we get thanks to Heavensturn. Alright, now to find... There's the last one. Luckily, I don't have to go far. I like it. Shiny gold armor, too. Nice. A traditional test of luck for the new year? Consider me intrigued. As proud chaperones of the Moonfire Fair, we have a responsibility to learn what we can from other festivals. The idea of entrusting one's fortune to chance is a bit too superstitious for my liking, but I'm certainly curious. We'll be sure to let our colleagues in the Adventurers Guild know about it. And of course, in true Final Fantasy style, there is a cat boy in a shiny golden suit just jumping across the map. This is why I love this game. It is beyond ridiculous, absolutely beautiful, and the story is just amazing. Oh, wrong way. See, even without a map, I get lost. Jeez Louise. I have issues. I have issues. Arco, are you the fortune vendor now? Arco's all like, I give out the fortunes now. Alright, you have finished spreading word of the Omikuji? My heartfelt thanks. I dare say we can expect some participants to appear soon. Please stay and observe the proceedings. Welcome, one and all. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a time-honored fortune-telling tradition of the Far East, the Omikuji. The process is simple. Begin by shaking yonder box until it dispenses a stick. There will be a number on the stick which indicates which of these drawers you are to open. Take a piece of paper from that drawer. Upon it, your fortune is written. Once you have read your fortune, you may tie the parchment to the rack yonder. By doing so, good fortune will become better still, whilst misfortune will be cleansed. Alternately, you may also keep the parchment with you to guide you throughout the year. So, who wishes to learn their fortune first? Everyone, apparently. Yes! Mine says, great fortune, the luckiest you can get. There isn't a single negative thing written on it. I can throw myself wholeheartedly into adventuring this year. Damn it all, mine says grave misfortune. I'm doomed, doomed, I tell you. The one you're waiting for is on their way. The love of your life will appear. This is all too sudden. It is a fine feeling to have others experience and enjoy your culture. Now, what of you, my friend? Would you care to learn your own fortune? As thanks for your help, the first lot will be free of charge. Yes, please. Then go on, give the box a good shake. Phrasing. Alright, let's see what I got. Ooh! I got great fortune! Thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure, seek out sights thou hast yet to behold. Relationships, fortunate are those who do not stray from their friends. Prosperity, a treasure map thou shouldst unfurl. Unto great fortune it shall lead thee. Conflict, look to thy comrades in arms, much have they to teach thee. Favor, be passionate like unto the warden, and the way shall be illuminated for thee. So, let's see. Adventure, seek out sights thou hast yet to behold, such as the content we have yet to complete for this expansion. Fortunate are those who do not stray from their friends. I mean, we're here in the stream, are we not?
Don't leave your healer behind.
And never leave your healer behind. Treasure maps. I think I actually have one in my bank somewhere. Cake says, where does sheep go on holiday? To the Bahamas.
Oh, Jesus.
I love it. And Cake, oh, thank you for that follow, friend. Welcome to the spaceport. Let's see. Look to thy comrades in arms. Much have they to teach thee. I mean, Arco. That's just 100% about Arco. And be passionate like unto the warden, and the way shall be illuminated. I'm just gonna take that as have a whole bunch of fun. You'll be unable to review the contents of your fortune after closing this window. Yes, that's fine. But Cake, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well on this fine, fantastic Friday. Allow me to thank you once more. Without your help, these folk may never have discovered Omikuji. Whatever the divine may have in store for you, I pray the coming year will bring you happiness. Oh, Cake has told me to take a drink. Okay. Oh, and a posture check. Very wise. Very wise. All right, there we are. Thank you much. I love the little rabbit. It's so cute. It's shiny. Sorry, I'm distracted by all things shiny. All right, the far eastern Omikujishi appears troubled by what he is seeing. Oh no. Forgive me, my friend, but might I ask for another moment of your time? In no small part due to your assistance, many are enjoying their first experience with omikuji. For some, however, it appears to be a source of stress. Aw, poor guy. Love her armor, though. That's cute. These two adventurers, for example, drew opposite results. Great fortune, it says. Can you believe it? That means I have naught to fear. This is my chance to make it big as an adventurer. Seven hells, what a dreadful Heavensturn this turned out to be. Grave misfortune, what did I do to deserve such rotten luck? Do not be so disheartened, my friend. Though omikuji may foretell fortune and misfortune, they also provide us with guidance in our daily lives. A great blessing can become a curse should one view it as a license to act rashly. Similarly, a great curse can become a blessing should one heed its warning. What you make of your lot depends on you. Just as so much in life. So you say, but just look at Hildalana, at how happy she is. Why can't I be like that? My words failed to reach him, alas, but perhaps yours can. Could you try to rally his spirits? I think I can do that. The top is from Mount Gulg and the legs can be bought crafted. Ooh, I see. 'Cause, yeah, I like that armor. Alright, thank you for trying to cheer me up. I appreciate it, truly. But you do not understand the burden I bear. The burden of grave misfortune that weighs heavily upon my soul. This is rather more serious than I thought. Please, can you think of any other ways to lift him out of his malaise? See, that's another reason why I love this game. They use great words. Nobody uses malaise anymore. It's a pity. It's a good word. Oh, fate is a cruel mistress. He remains downcast. Perhaps you have the capacity to psych him up. Let's try that. Psych! No, I'm kidding. You're right. I mustn't give up the fight. And yet... Dude, this guy is stubborn. Do you feel better, my friend? I see. If I may, what did the omikuji say in its entirety? As I mentioned, they do not only foretell one's fate, but also provide guidance in one's daily life. I must confess I didn't see anything beyond the words grave misfortune, so shocked I was. I ought to have a proper read, I suppose. Let's see here. Adventure. Thou must think of others before thyself. Well, that isn't so bad. And next, prosperity. Prepare to lose thy treasured armor. I knew I shouldn't have read the blasted thing. This set of armor is my pride and joy. I worked myself to the bone earning the gil to pay for it, and now I'm going to lose it all. Come now, let us read the omikuji to the end. Look, as the navigator maintaineth her net, so too must thou tend to thy friendships. Let not camaraderie's weave fall into disrepair. Sage advice, would you not agree? Treasure your comrades and your luck may change for the better. Yes, you are right. My thanks to the two of you for helping me to see sense. Help! I need help! Mochi Daikan, calm down and tell us what ails you. I was preparing for the mochi pounding when a young adventurer, cheerful and fearless, emerged from the city. At first I didn't pay her much mind, but then to my horror she ran afoul of a group of enormous fiends. The monstrosities overwhelmed her in mere moments, and I rushed here as quickly as I could for help. A cheerful and fearless young adventurer? Kami preserve, could it be Hildelana? What? But how can this be? She was supposed to have great fortune. But this isn't the time for such questions. I must go to her aid. Vodafone, wait! This is a troubling situation. And of course, go figure, the fog's coming in too to add more, atmospheric gravitas to the scenario. You strike me as an adventurer of considerable prowess. Will you not go after Boisdefon and lend your aid if necessary? Our thanks. Please follow me. And mochi. I want mochi now. Wish I had mochi. Do we have any mochi?
Did you open your box in?
No, I did not open my boxu. Oh, wrong button. I hit sprint, not mount. I should probably do that.
Bring in your box in.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna have to... I do have hot chocolate, but there's a high possibility of mochi in my boxu, which is all nicely wrapped in cloth for January, for the new year. I'll open that in a second. Cake says, what did the alien say to the pitcher of water? Take me to your leader. I love jokes like that.
Oh my god.
That's perfect.
Oh, that hurt. That was such a dad joke, it hurt.
It's perfectly painful. I love it. All right, followed me here, did you? We both took a bit of a beating, but I'm pleased to say we're still breathing. Gosh darn it. Stop. I do like that top. I'm gonna need to get that top. Alright, I finished the guild's request without issue, but then I got greedy. If Boisdefon hadn't arrived when he did, who knows what might have happened.
If you think my top is cute, you cannot execute.
Yes! Oh, I love it. It's the Forgiven's top of striking. I see. I'll need it. And Arco says, oh, Galley, we get to dive in Upper Lenosha on Tuesday. Wait, what? More patch content that I'm not aware of because I struggle to keep up with all the games that my squirrels decide they want to play. Let's see. I merely did what any Fred would, Hildelana. I'm just glad I made it in time. I shouldn't have put you through that. And look what's become of your armor. I'm so sorry, Boisdefon. It's broken because of me. Oh, don't mention it. It's a small price for protecting a dear friend, and one I'd willingly pay again and again. Heh, but if this didn't play out exactly as the Omikuji had foretold. Well, let's return to the city. For one, I need to pay the armorers a visit, but we'll look for you afterwards. We weren't able to swim there, now we will. That's where Camp Bronze Lake is, if I recall correctly, which means we'll see under the city of Nim. Okay, now that sounds cool. Alright, the Mochi Daikan says, what a relief that neither of them came to lasting harm. Let us head back ourselves. The Omikujishi will doubtless be eager to hear the tidings. Okay, so back into town. Okay, that's also a cute set too. Gosh darn it! Damn game. This does not help my my in-game hoarding addictions. Welcome back, my friend. I understand everyone is safe, but what happened out there? Well, see, what happened was... My friends, I cannot well express how relieved I am for your preservation. It is because I failed to explain the Omikuji in sufficient detail that you met with danger. I can't apologize enough. Please, do not blame yourself. I'm the one who overestimated my own abilities. Having great fortune doesn't mean that one can act without due care. I realize this now. And I would have realized sooner had I properly read the Omikuji beforehand. Adventure, the way shall open to those who know their limits, it says. But there's more. Relationships, thou shalt be blessed with stalwart comrades, and I truly am. Ah, that reminds me. What became of your armor? You wished to have it repaired, I believe. Unfortunately, it was too far gone. The armorer told me it would make more sense to have a new one crafted. Not that I have that sort of coin either. In that case, I believe we can be of service. We offer a set of yoroi, armor in your tongue, as a reward to those who have helped to make this Heavensturn celebration better. You have more than earned it. Truly? This sounds too good to be true. Ah, but it is true, my friend, and no more than you deserve. Come now, don't be shy, take your prize and try it on. Oh, and Stream Raiders is ready. We will get to that as soon as we finish this cutscene here. Oh, but he does look dashing in it. Look at him! It's magnificent, just magnificent. And to think my Omikuji said grave misfortune. Take this as a lesson that no matter your fortune, you still hold the power to shape your fate. And I believe the yoroi suits you well, if I might add. As you will recall, your fortune cautioned you to put the needs of others before yourself, and so you did, by risking your life to save your comrade. That selfless act may well have reversed your grave misfortune. I see. Actually, I don't. I don't really understand the workings of Omikuji, but I do know that I will always have Bodefuan's back, just as he's always had mine. And now that he has a new set of armor, perhaps we can take to the road. Together. Verk, no dying. I can't thank you enough for helping with the many unexpected troubles that occurred this day. I would be honored if you'd accept a set of yoroi of your own. Furthermore, should you wish to draw Omikuji, you need only say the word. Indeed, I hope to see you many more times before the festivities end. And Arco says, I think that one's just the Falconarian Bustier, which I can craft on April. Nice. Yay, new armor! You may now draw Omikuji for the remainder of the Heavensturn festivities this year by speaking with the Far Eastern Omikuji-shi. Happy New Year! Alright, we've got Stream Raiders to do, and then let's go ahead and open up this Boxu, by the way. Alright, so we've only got 10 allies on the field of battle, though. Let's see if it's going to be enough. I think I'm going to haste everybody, because God only knows where we're going to need a killing field. So, alright, let's see how it goes. 10 allies, 21 enemies. I mean, we've done it before, so who knows? Verk already getting in the first kill, but we've got the unsexy Rexies coming at us. And of course, the car loop is continuing to throw more vehicles at us. Vircutus leading still with 5 now kills. Sapphire leading with the assists. And unfortunately, nope, that was the end of us. It's what I thought. Unfortunate. It happens almost every time, though. especially when we start on a boss fight right at the beginning of stream. But that's okay. We will try again until we get there. Okay, so this time I think I'm going to throw out my healer. And oh god, this is going to be even worse. Let's put it right here. Start in the same position. I think that's the best we're going to get. All right, go ahead and place your units on the field of battle. And let's see, did it actually do the thing this time? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead and follow that link in chat. Place your units on the field of battle, and we will check in on the results in approximately half an hour. In the meantime, let's go ahead and open up our Boxu, which of course is our monthly box of delicious Japanese snacks that we get. This a month, it's wrapped in a beautiful dark blue cloth covering for the new year. All right, let's go ahead and open this gently. Oh, we've got other goodies in here too. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually a kimono of, or at least something of similar type. Hold on. Plastic. Darn plastic. Pretty. I mean, look at that.
It's very pretty.
Isn't that gorgeous? It's a nice dark blue light. Hold on. There we go. Isn't it though? It's super nice. It's comfy, cozy. But it doesn't really match with my shirt, so. But we will oh, come on. Come off of there. We will keep that to the side. Very neat. All right. So let's also move the cloth wrapper over here. Now on to the actual Boxu snack box.
Where you hope to find mochi.
Where I do hope to find mochi.
Which I believe you should be able to find mochi, usually.
They do usually include mochi in these. So, of course, we have our card that comes from the founder of the company every month. And this one says, Happy Holidays from Boxu. We've added something special along with your tasty treats. Your box is wrapped in a furoshiki, a traditional reusable gifting cloth. For more information on this gift and more, including how to retie your furoshiki, follow the QR code that is on this card. On behalf of all of us, thank you for supporting small Japanese family businesses. So that's cool. All right, so of course their theme this month is the Shinshun New Year. And so our culture guide is going to let us know what each of the delicious snacks in here are. Oh, so this is actually the message from Danny Tang, the founder. Says, Thank you for being a festive Boxu member. When you think of ringing in the new year, revelry and fireworks probably come to mind. However, New Year's in Japan is usually not a rowdy affair because it involves spending time with family and visiting temples. It's a time for reflection of the past year and hopeful musings of the next one. New Year also means new beginnings, so stay tuned because we have many new products coming out next year, from new premium subscription boxes to our own line of Japanese snacks. We already launched new curated bundles and boxes at boxu.com/bundles, so check them out. Well, I will definitely have to look at those because I still have not found an entire box that I have been disappointed with. There have been like maybe one or two snacks that I didn't care for, but that was also just a matter of taste, you know. Alright, so first we have a matcha iri genmai cha, which is that's going to go to you because, of course, you're more of a fan of the teas.
Oh, yes, for sure.
A green matcha tea. Let's find it in our culture guide here and learn more about it. So, looks like it originates from Osaka. And here we are. So, the matcha Jamaica tea. This green tea is delivered in a Baksu exclusive package meant to look like otoshidama, the money-stuffed red envelopes received on New Year's. Roasted rice is added to the verdant green tea, imparting a nuttiness and comforting depth of flavor. So, Virg, I know you're going to like that. That sounds right up your alley.
Right.
All right. Let's see. We also have... Oh, we've got Yokohama buttercream sandwiches. I love these things. We've had these in past boxes, and they are absolutely delicious. So let me read a little about those here. No, not the caramel cake. Where is it? They never do put these in order that you find them in the box. Here we are. Yokohama butter sandwich cookies. These cookies are a popular gift for Yokohama tourists because each treat has vignettes of the city printed on them. They're filled with a luscious buttercream that balances the more savory cookies. And like I said, we've had them before. They're absolutely delicious. All right. Ooh, what's this? We have a box of... an actual box of something? What is this? What are you? Come on. Open. Oh, well, this is pretty. So it's a sipping glass, but when you turn it over, it looks like Mount Fuji. That is so cool. That is super cool. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in the box to keep it safe. Wait, let's see if I can find it in here to read more about it. Maybe? It might not be in here, because I think it just came as part of the whole thing with the robe. Oh well, it's still freaking cool. It's a nice little glass cup there. All right, let's go with the caramel cake. Let's learn more about that. That sounds like it's gonna be delicious. All right, so Yokohama caramel cake. Here we are right there. This ring cake is soaked with a caramel sauce which keeps it soft and sweet. To really amp up the caramel flavor, caramel paste and caramel powder are used in the batter. That is a lot of caramel. But it sounds like it's going to be absolutely delicious. And luckily, there's 2 of them, so I can share with her. All right, let's see. Ooh, we've got something lemony. What's this lemon thing? Ripe Kahosu gummies. Lemon gummies? This sounds delicious. Let's see, where are you? Ah, here we are. Right on this page here. So, Ohita Kanjuku Kabosu Gummy. Kabosu is a citrus fruit native to Oita Prefecture. In its unripened state, it's green and quite sour. These tender and chewy gummies use ripened kabosu, which is yellow with a milder acidity and slight yet pleasant sweetness. Well, those are going to be delicious to try out. Right, let's see. Ooh, what do we got here? So, something strawberry. Let's find out what we've got. I'm not sure if it's the matcha chocolate covered strawberry. It's possible. They might be the matcha covered strawberries. Let's actually open up and take a look. Find out. Because I don't want to read off the wrong thing. It's fighting me, Burke. Yes, and they are indeed matcha chocolate covered strawberries, which are green screening out. Because, of course, they're green. All right, let's go ahead and read about those. And then we'll try one, because they look interesting. So, here they are in the book there. Matcha chocolate covered strawberry. Freeze-dried strawberries are dipped in chocolate that's made with stone-ground uji matcha for the perfect combination of sweet, bitter, and slightly sour flavors. All right, so now I gotta try one. Okay, I can definitely smell the matcha. Crunchy. It's actually really good. I mean, like, really good. Verk, you want to try one of these before I eat them all? Verk? Guess not. I'll make sure I save some for him. They are delicious, though. Oh my god. So good. Okay, let's see. Looks like we have some kind of other fruit crisp here. Let's see if I can find it. Here we are. Okay. So, it's a uburigako okaki. Right here. Uburigako, or smoked pickled radish, is a specialty of Aita Prefecture. The savory, tangy, and woody notes flavor this okaki, a rice cracker made with mochigome, glutinous, not gluten. Yeah, different versions of glutinous apparently, but mochigome rice. So interesting. So ginger rice crackers apparently. All right. We've also got a couple of almost what looks like small Rice Krispies treats. But... oh, Verk, you need to try these matcha chocolate covered strawberries before I eat them all.
Did you ever find any mochi?
It says, the book says there are some in here. I just haven't found them yet.
Okay, I assume you're taking your time now.
No.
You squirreled?
I am not squirreling.
You squirreling?
I'm opening the box. I am opening the box. All right, so these are Kinako Azuki Crunch, or BH by BH. So BH specially freeze-dried Azuki beans, peppered throughout this snack, give just a little extra sweetness to elevate the combination of Kinako, which is roasted soybean powder and crushed cornflakes. Okay. Let's see, where? Ah, here we are. Mochi! There's only two. Oh. But it is persimmon mochi. The sweet and squishy mochi is flavored with hoshigaki, or dried persimmon, a fruit that tastes like honey and cinnamon. So, since we said that we were needing mochi, let's go ahead and try this persimmon mochi. Oh, it is nice and squishy. I love this. Oh, I love mochi. Okay, so it's definitely got a kind of a cinnamony smell. Oh, that is good. Oh, that is delicious. Oh, that's really good. That is super good. Verk, I'm going to toss this over to you. Because you need to try this.
Okay. Well, I'm all about that, but, yeah.
Do you want me to just hold on to it until the break?
Yeah, I'm not, yeah.
Okay. Oh, but I wanted to throw it at you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, we've got a whole bunch of other snacks in here, but you know what? I think we'll go over those later. We've got a caramel custard cake in here. Looks like we have another teardrop cake of hojicha warabi mochi. We've got all kinds of, these snacks are delicious. Ooh, we've even got a kind of potato chip, Japanese potato chips. But yeah, we'll learn more about those some other time. I think we need to continue with our game. Puzzle says, I'd love this box, but sadly not in my budget at the moment. Yeah, I will admit it is not a inexpensive box, but I will say that it is worth every single dollar, because the snacks are high quality. Like I said, the only times I have not liked something has purely been a matter of taste. Not because it was poor quality or it had gone bad or anything. It was just like, I didn't like the combination of flavors. That was it. That was the only reason. So, but yeah, 100% recommend Bokksu if you can get it. That is Bokksu. If not, hey, I get it. It's like I said, it's not cheap, but oh my god, so delicious. Cake also has a new joke for us. Why do vampires never create new businesses? They're afraid of the stakeholders. And Cake has said, take another drink. Okay. Cake is hellbent on keeping me hydrated, and I'm 100% here for it. Puzzle says, I realize that I'm not dissing a company or anything. Oh, no, I didn't think you were. Puzzle. No, I 100% get that there are sometimes just things that are not affordable. Everyone has their own thresholds. Okay, so... where do I need to, yeah, 6.1. I need to go to more donuts. More donuts! Wait, come here. Oh, shoot. I noticed the come here before. Oh, no. Oh, well, that's okay. Luckily, Limsa is my home, so I can come back there for free. Yes, Gally is on Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a while. It's been a hot second. And once again, my contact lenses are being funky. Stop it. Okay, so let's see. Where do... Oh my god, it's Pudding Way! What a curious custom, this Heavensturn business. I love it! They got the Bun-Buns involved with the theme! Erinville and the Loporits! Ah! I love the Loporits, they're so adorable. And Pudding Way is one of the cutest of the bunch. Not in terms of, appearance, obviously, because they just use the same model. But their personality is just adorable. Well, if it isn't Gally. Just moments ago, a man calling himself the Mochi Daikan handed me a curious cake made from rice. It had an oddly soft and chewy texture. I think it would go quite well with pudding. And yes, mochi would indeed go quite well with pudding. So cute. All right, now let's go to more donuts. Looks like Arco's already on it. But Nova, how are you today, friend? Okay. I have so many quests. Speaking of Nova. Hi, Nova! Is it in here? Hold on, where is it? I think so. I think it's inside the Rising Stones. You got me this time, Marco. Tataru! Now you stalk the galley. No stalking, that's rude. Alright, Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Galley, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
For Tataru?
With Tataru? Always.
Right?
Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Oh, those look delicious. Is that a jammy dodger I see? Looks like a jammy dodger.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Tataru is so cute.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Not really. A grand new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
Ooh.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds,
Well,
you've been
yes.
hailed as the
Yes, yes,
champion of
thank you for
Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
Why not put those titles aside for a while? Because the game won't let me.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
I mean, that would be great, but it seems like every time they say to take a break, some new earth-shattering crisis comes around. But Tataru's right. You know, who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly.
Pretty sure that's just the tea, Tataru.
Now, all you need is a destination.
What kind of tea are you guys drinking?
Knowing Tataru, something spiked.
Psilocybin tea. You're about to see her sprout another head.
Woohoo! I mean, she did go out in search of wonder and... So yeah, it's probably psilocybin tea.
What did you put in this tea?
Right?
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
And she's confirming this theory.
Thavner, that's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat Han the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Okay.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Emmett!
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Arco's over here making kissy noises at Emmett.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh. You torment the man in your mind.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
I mean, if she can sew that fast, damn. There's gotta be some magic involved. Make sure it has buckets. Always need pockets. Oh, it's a cute little lamb that
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
That's so cute.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She is so adorable.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
She's not wrong.
The fact that she's calling you out for it, though, is funny.
Right?
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
And I'm falling asleep over here. Uh-oh. This is foreboding. What are you? Who are you?
And thus I am returned.
Newfound adventure. You say a familiar face, but I don't know. Maybe it's just drawing a blank in my mind. I don't know.
Ah, you're awake.
Thank you for that posture check, Cake.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Yeah, but you make amazing stuff, Tataru. We can give you some grace on this one.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Oh, I'm sure all will be revealed.
And it is time for your raider battle.
Indeed, which I will get to in just a second here. All right, speaking of, let's go ahead and look at Stream Raiders here. Perfect time for it. All right. Ooh, this time we have 73 allies on the field of battle. I think we might actually be a little more prepared this time. Once again, I'm going to cast haste on as many people as I can. All right, let's see how it plays out. All right, and they are off. Ooh, Rum Junkie has a couple of people here.
No, she was staying until 6.
Oh, I thought she was staying the night.
No.
Oh, Verk on the leaderboard in the top spot there with 4 kills and 6 assists so far. But Roost has the most number of kills so far with 8. We are currently engaging with the Cowgirls. The Toy Soldier Army is starting to come and back them up, but we are slowly but surely making headway. We've only got 5 enemies left, and most of that is getting rid of the healers as well as the main car loop itself. But I think we're gonna do it. We've got 55 allies. I don't think that one car loop can get rid of all of them. I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Yep. That crumbled very, very quickly once the main bulk of the army got there. But Aglegma came in ultimately in the number 1 top spot with 4 kills and 11 assists. Verk, you came in second with 7 kills and 6 assists. And Wayflan came in third with 2 kills and 8 assists. Very nicely done. Hello, Galley Kitten. Galley Kitten is quite happy. They have a new mask.
Can you show?
Hold on. Kitty Cam is not on this particular screen, but give it a sec. First, we have to give away a Flying Rogue Scroll and a Centurion Scroll. Let's find out who gets them. Ashel gets the Flying Rogue Scroll, and Wiroter gets the Centurion Scroll. Congratulations, you guys. The boss has been defeated, which means it is time for us to move on to the next map. All right, let's see which way do we want to go? I'm thinking.
I know. It's a nice mess.
I think we're gonna go up this top way and then down through the middle. And we're gonna start with an easier battle. Help people level up some of their units, I think. Alright, I need still to put a saint out, so I will just put my saint right there in the middle. Quests are important for leveling up your units, so make sure you do yours as well. Place your units on the field of battle, and we will check back in approximately half an hour for the results. I think this is also a great time for us to take our first break, so... Alright, Galley Kitten, the cat cam's up now. They wanted to show off. You've got, hold on, you've got something stuck to it.
Do I?
Come here. There you go.
Thank you.
So, yeah, there you are.
Goofy.
It looks awesome on you.
Thank you.
All right.
They want you to give Nova party lead really quick.
I am doing that. There we are. Okay. So, Cake says, what do you call a traveling egg? An explorer.
Yeah.
Nova says that's the weirdest alien that he's ever seen. But like I said, we are going to take the first break of the stream, so make sure you get up, get a snack, a stretch, a drink, whatever it is you need. And while we are gone doing that, we're going to play a small series of ads to help support the channel. So don't go too far, because when we come back, we'll have more awesome Final Fantasy and Stream Raiders fun waiting just for you. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. And hold on. I'm going to try one of these citrus gummies real quick.
My type of gummy or your type of gummy?
Mine.
Oh.
No, these are the Japanese gummies that came in the boxu.
Oh. Well, if the Japanese started making those kind of gummies that I like and put them in the boxu, I'd buy the more boxu.
I don't know. I think you're going to like these, Vert.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. If I let you have any. They're that good.
Say.
So yummy. Nova says, Gali Yama sends his regards. He's not threatening Lady Moraine, is he? Let's see. Cake says, what's it called when Santa does a magic trick? Slay of hand.
That was bad. That was punny, if you will.
It was terribly punny.
It was terribly funny.
Also, Verk and Gally, any ideas what flavor of cocoa you will try tonight? I don't think we've decided that quite yet.
There are quite a few to select from. I like
Right?
the pumpkin pie one personally.
Right? That's the one that caught my eye. Because I saw pumpkin pie, I saw coconut cream.
Yeah, I know. Coconut cream I thought would be more for me than you.
Yeah, I'm not usually fond of coconut. I need to actually quantify that statement. I am very particular about things with coconut in them. So, like, I'll eat mounds, but not usually almond joy. I am not a fan of, like, German chocolate cakes, for example. But I love pina colada. So, yeah, I'm very weird when it comes to coconut. Oh, and Yama was watching the stream and then he left. Aww. Poor kitty.
Well, he's busy. You know, he's got things to do.
He's got cat stuff.
Yeah, he can't be, like, wandering around and hanging out with us all the time.
Okay, so let's see. Where is the Diamond Forge? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Hi, Arco! Arco has changed to April instead of a kilo. Ah! I've been auroraed. Puzzle says, for me, I like the flavor of coconut, just can't handle the texture. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people that don't like the texture of coconut.
Right? Alright. Tataru says, observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see.
So spicy. Tataru is such a spicy meme.
Right. Tataru is best potato. And Renegade rolls into the room. Why are you rolling?
Huh. Why would any one of us like him or I roll? Probably because we can't use our legs.
No, that's true. That's true. In which case, that is terrible. All right, let's see. Tataru says a little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. Ren says, am better potato. I am full of cheese.
Oh. So he can't walk because he's fat.
Pleasantly plump with
Fluff.
delicious foods.
Plumped with
Thank
food.
you. We don't body shame around here, Verk.
I didn't say that we were body shaming. There is such thing as being pleasantly fat.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Fat and happy.
Laugh and grow fat. Still, no one's ever been able to tell me where I quoted that from.
Except me, off stream.
Well, yeah, that's because I've constantly quoted it.
True. And you constantly played that game, too.
Yeah, well, and that character really spoke to me, in a way.
That's true. Ren says, I need to take you guys to the winery here. The Baked Brie and Wine.
That sounds good.
Ooh. Baked Brie and Wine. That sounds right up there with Verk's, what was it? Pistachio ice cream and Chardonnay?
Yeah.
Oh my god, so good. All right, Tataru says, all done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh, that looks actually kind of cute. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I mean, it's definitely taking it back to basics. Might look good in purple. They cover the cheese with local honey and almonds. Ooh. Tataru is so glad that we approve. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Actually, no. So what do I owe you? Always pay your artists.
Right?
Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. No, Tataru, you cannot live off exposure alone. Ren said, then I just had a burger, but oh man, that cheese. We love a good cheese around here.
Right.
Okay, I thought I had another one. Oh no.
No
Verk!
problem. Yeah, I'll go get you another.
Thank you. I thought I had another drink, but apparently I did not. I was not prepared. Hashtag bad pro streamer. If you really want to thank me though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Dude, she really is actually trying to go for the whole, pay me an exposure thing. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments. And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru Taru's boutique. Thank you, Verk. Dude, she's straight up like, give me exposure. Be free advertising.
So she wants you to be a billboard.
Yes, a walking billboard. Mwahahaha, I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears.
I believe it. If she has pretty much the Warrior of Light wearing her armor.
Dude, she's even giving me an earring and a necklace.
And you're all like, oh yeah.
Nova says, Gally, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send you brookies.
I have no idea what that is, but okay.
Brookies? They're brownie cookies.
See, you say brookies, and I'm thinking brook trout.
Yeah, I know. You're thinking fish. No, we know Nova. He deals in baked goods. Yeah, brookies are basically cookie brownies.
I love it. We know him. He only deals in baked goods and drugs.
Baked goods and cheese.
The baked drugs.
Arco says I use the Wayfarer's necklace in every glamour that I can. I have it headcanoned that it's a piece of the Crystal Tower, aka a little connection to Raha. Aww. Arco's catboy love interest. Alright, Tataru says, burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes.
You don't.
You're right, I don't. I have a bard that apparently tracks all of that shit for me. A wandering minstrel that I just randomly run into and knows all about the shit I've done. Weirdo. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the best decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Collection expanded the unending codex. What is this? Alright, so we've got an entry on Tataru here, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, Coin Keeper. Though publicly known as the organization's receptionist, Totaro also serves as the Scion's coin keeper, a role she executes with an enthusiastic cunning that borders on the terrifying. Born to Uldan merchants, the young Totaro had everything a Lalafell could ask for, until her family lost it all to bankruptcy. Plagued by debt and still smarting from this abrupt introduction to the harsh realities of the Sultanate, she apprenticed herself to a lapidary at the age of 12 and henceforth supported the household with her meager earnings. It was during this period that she met Minfilia, a miner come to sell gems and ore, who would later recruit Totaro to oversee the Path of the Twelve's finances. Totaro, in turn, resolved to use her newfound position not only to accrue personal wealth, but also to serve others. Excuse me. Indeed, when the Path of the 12 relocated to the Waking Sands, and her role was expanded to include secretarial duties, she used her considerable social acumen to build relationships and increase its influence. As the organization slowly but surely grew into an association of like-minded and gifted souls, she was instrumental in seeking out potential members blessed with the Echo. After the Seventh Umbral Calamity, when the Path of the 12 merged with the Circle of Knowing to form the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Totaro continued her tenure as secretary and coinkeeper combined. When the political situation in Ul'dah drove the Scions from their headquarters for a time, she journeyed with Alphino and the Warrior of a Light to Ishgard, where that they might there regroup and rebuild the organization. Later, she accompanied a contingent of Scions to the Far East, where she established ties with the East Eldron Trading Company's Kugane branch in order to fund local anti-imperial resistance efforts, one of her many laudable ventures on the Scions' behalf. Privately, Totaro has long regretted her inability to assist her comrades in martial endeavors, and thus sought to train as an arcanist. Alas, these efforts met with misfortune, including the escape of her carbuncle companion, and so she has since resolved to provide financial support through trades such as mining and weaving. In so doing, she has become something of a master artisan, going so far as to establish her own boutique in Old Charlian. Yet she always manages to find the time to fashion new outfits for her Scion friends when they stand poised upon the threshold of journeys new. I love learning more about Tataru. Okay, so it's just literally a collection of lore. That's kind of cool. We'll have to look at that later. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Well, that's neat. Lore book! Alright, Tataru has some advice to share. Well, we will always listen to Tataru's advice. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Merid's Mehan, the finest drinking establishment in Radzat-Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, galley, and may fair fortune find you. All right. Well, now I kind of... Oh, hold on. Where can I... Wait, wrong way. I get lost. Ah, wrong way again. Exits this way. Ah! Alright, I wanna check out the new clothes that I got, though. No, that's not it. No. Ah! I can't remember inventory buttons anymore. There it is. Haha. Except I don't know which one's what. Oh, I've got way too much stuff. Try on. You see, that looks kind of cute. It goes back to basics, but... Ooh, I can... Oh, yeah, let's see how it looks in purple. Plum? Grape is nice. Gloom. Gloom purple is what that looks best in. But anyway, we can look at outfits later. Anyway. Renegade says, Sigh, the boy is using my Steam account. I guess it's off to Cantha. And Nova says, Verk, look at Whispers. Verk is currently, murdering zombies.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of things all at the same time. Murdering zombies, modding a server. Playing raid. Ooh.
Okay. Where do we go?
Okay.
We need to go to here.
Okay, so apparently
Nova says, well, I hope someone will answer the door.
I will. Computer.
Ooh, hello. Woohoo! Sightseeing entry! Merid's Mehan, owned and run by the eponymous Merid. This Mehan offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the stage performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Ren, I don't think he is on the actual server itself. I think, he is playing just a personal zombie murder game. But Malil says, welcome to Merid's Mehan. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalene. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehan's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mayreed found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week.
Okay.
Let's see. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Well, it's a good thing I'm not registered for any. Where am I at? I'm in Razat Han at the moment. And hi, Leah. Let's see. Jolene says, and what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Mayreed's finest. Enjoy! Ah, lovely. Bottoms up! Jolene empties the cup in a single pull.
Alcoholic.
That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzatan. You remember this? His decision to aid the Arkasodara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radz-at-Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the Sungan Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radz-at-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Oh, apologies, I have a slight tickle in, oh, my cup appears to be empty. And I know when I'm being softened up.
The way you said that, I have expected somebody from the news network to let me know more about the bug threat on Klandathu.
Right. Well,
Stream Raiders, though.
I was about to say, before we get the professor another round, let's do our Stream Raiders. All right, let's see. We have 77 allies on the field of battle, including, let's see, Verk, Rum Junkie, got a whole bunch of, Pear Horse, got a whole bunch of people that love to help us fight these battles. Let's see, which is going to be the best here? You know, the haste has been actually kind of working for us the best so far, just given how spread out some of these battles are. So we're going to continue with haste and see how that goes for us. All right, we are evenly matched allies to enemies, and Rum Junkie already off the bat with 6 assists. Oh, now 10. But Quergan leading with kills with 4 under their belt. We've kind of split the party a little bit, though. Rum Junkie's still killing it with those 11 assists. But looks like someone has dethroned on the kill count there. Let's see. Unkender has now leading with 13 kills. Verk came in at the last second with the assists, ultimately beating out Rum Junkie with 15.
Really?
Yeah. Rum Junkie made an admirable showing, though. Third place with 3 kills and 11 assists.
I'm gonna call that just simple luck, because Rum Junkie usually comes in and carries me.
Right? But yeah, Verk, you took the top #1 spot on the top 10 leaderboard there. 1 kill and 15 assists. And Sakishe had the second place spot with 4 kills and 12 assists. But either way, we have been victorious, and 5 lucky people are going to get rewards today. 1 person's going to get 15 gold, 2 people are going to get warrior scrolls, and 2 people are going to get a barbarian scroll. Let's find out who gets what. Sakishe and Gapin get the barbarian scroll. Cinderbor and Pear Horse get the warrior scrolls, and Vizenci gets the gold. Congratulations, all of you. All right, already off to a mystery battle. Mystery evil toy. All right, once again, kind of split everywhere. Got units kind of all over the place. gross. All right, let's see. What's going to be the bigger threat? Probably want to get rid of these fighters and these healers first. So let's see. I think I'm going to... what am I going to put out here? You know, just because I can, I'm going to put my bobblehead warrior out here. All right, that being said, you guys are, as usual, usually better at battle planning than I am, so go ahead and place your units anywhere on the field of battle. Follow the handy dandy link in chat to get there, and we will check back in on the results in about half an hour, give or take. And let's see, Vert is far too genuinely excited. And both Nova and Cake have told me to take a drink, saying, you said your throat was dry.
I'm always excited, Ren. It's just the thing I am.
Right? Puzzle is heating up chicken pot stickers from the Walmart frozen food section.
Ooh, I love pot stickers.
Dude, pot stickers are like one of my few weaknesses. I love pot stickers. All right, as I said though, Malil, another round for the professor. Follow Tataru's advice. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. I'm
Keep me drunk.
military. I know how this works.
Right.
Let's see. Ren says, well, my doggo was excited earlier. She was so excited about belly rubs that she fell off the sofa. Whoops. Malio says, another for the professor. Wow. Another for the professor. Ho ho ho. Today was a splendid day to visit the Mehan. Jolene gulps down his newest drink with gusto.
Yeah, I'm starting to think he might have a small problem with alcohol.
Dude, he's swaying back and forth and hiccuping, man. Damn, dude.
You are an enabler, my dear.
Let's see. Ren says, whoops, nothing. She sat there half off the sofa for a good 5 minutes to continue. You know, I was about to point at Moraine, but I noticed she left the alien surveillance tree. But Moraine's kind of the same way. She will, like, happily risk falling off of whatever surface she is on in order to get belly rubs. She is and she's one of the only cats I have ever had that loves belly rubs that much. It's freaking crazy. All right, let's get back to Jolene.
Arthur says you're an enabler for information.
Exactly. Hey, use whatever tools we need to get the information we require, right? All right, where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused, flatly refused, to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritus potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have, no, I can say no more.
No, you can't. Here, have another ale.
You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. Let's see, Ren says, and I got distracted from going to Kantha for a defense story mission, even though Kantha has fishing. Let's see, I am no stranger to peril. I am the warrior of light, bitch. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Really?
Dude, do you know who I...
Do you know who I am?
I know, right? I hate to say this, but you know who I am?
I think this is like the one moment where that is actually an applicable answer.
Well, it's actually a question you want to have. It's like, dude, you sit in bars all day long. You have to hear gossip.
Right?
Do you know who the fuck I am?
I'm Star-Lord. Who? Sorry. I couldn't resist. Exactly. Ren's like, who? Oh.
One day somebody will be like, it's Galley Cat.
Right? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Malil, more of the same, if you please. Do you even know who I am?
This is my final form, bro.
Right? As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jeline drains yet another cup dry. I'm a charging my laser. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Malil! More drinks! So I'm gonna signal for water instead on this one. He's a bit sloshed. Yeah, this guy is just a bit on the tipsy side.
A bit, you say?
Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jeline gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning.
Ren thinks she's got a few more left in.
I seem to have overindulged. I'm put in mind of the words of Master Jazan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mehan's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jeline has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Ya don't say. And here I was looking for Bob. That's what I thought.
His name is Robert Paulson.
His name is Robert Paulson. Yes, I am Azama, and who might you be? Again, do you not know who I am? No, I'm kidding.
I know, just wear a name tag.
Right?
Wear a name tag. It'll save so much time.
Gallicat, warrior of light, hero and savior of all the world. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Al-Zadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Al-Zadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor.
Right?
So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the deep vault, or the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Ren says, "Oh man, Gelly, I found your next game." Oh no. And what might that be, Ren? I'm always open to suggestions.
Right?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Amazon Prime
all
just
this
gave
about?
away chicken police?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Rude. Though I can understand. I mean, it's supposed to be the map to a treasure.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
I'll give you 3 guesses what it's about. Being a chicken police officer. Police chicken? Or are you policing chickens? I don't know.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
You are a chicken who is also a cop? Oh, jeez.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
So I have to wonder why he's not going for the treasure himself.
Because he's a coward.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Why do I get the feeling that this ragged waif is actually part of the plot? As in, he is in the employ of this map seller.
Probably because you're smart enough to figure it out.
Part of the grift!
Why not both?
Estinian! Oh no, definitely a
sir?
desperate waif, but
Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
I mean, definitely then somebody that this guy would pick out of a, you know, a crowd and go, hey, I'll give you some coin if you help me, you know, get rid of this map by playing this part. Cake has another joke for us, Burke.
Oh, God.
Who is the penguin's favorite aunt?
I don't know who is the penguin's favorite aunt.
Antarctica.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that actually hurts. That actually physically hurt me. I didn't know jokes could physically... it's like vicious mockery. Ow.
Keep them coming, Cake. I love them.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Leah's like, it's an aunt joke. Kind of like a dad joke.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Ooh, Estinian got the goods. Ren says, what do you call a cold penguin?
Well met,
It's
my
named?
friend.
I don't know. What do you...
Right? I mean, its name would definitely be a good start. But Ren says, no, a bird.
Oh, Jesus. Dude.
Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Oh, it's assumed that you'd be glamored in the Wayfarer's set right now? Yeah, I didn't think anyone would want to watch me change my clothes, though.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Renegade also says, why are penguins good race car drivers?
You needn't mind
I
us.
don't know why.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
They're always in pole position.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Why did the bird feel bored at his job? Berg.
I don't know. Why?
He was over quail-fied.
Okay, I'm done. I know, I'm not going to answer anymore.
Let's see. Estinian, I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
I mean, he's not wrong. Alphino requires little encouragement for a whole bunch of things. But who is a penguin's favorite singer? Owldell? Oh, Seal.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Ya think? Hold on. Here it is.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Again, ya think?
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
See, Vert called it. Both were true. And Verk is ignoring them so hard right now. Yes, he is.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Ooh, wait, Coco? Verk's making Coco.
Yeah, I don't know which one to make though yet. Which one do you want? You want to try that pumpkin pie?
Yeah, I'll try the pumpkin pie. Yeah, let's try the pumpkin pie, Coco.
You are coming along, yes?
Of course I am.
Oh my god, yes.
Naturally. Shall we split the expenses? I am a generous adventurer.
I appreciate
There's
the concern.
a person at our door.
One thing I've learned from my time with the Silence is how to better manage my coin purse. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
From Nova, the good son.
We have been given goodies.
Nova, the good son brought us food.
Hold on. Oh, we have received brookies. We have been given brookies from the good son.
And cheese bread for me.
And cheese bread. Oh. Yum, yum, yum.
No, I
feel I'm hungry right now.
Oh, I'm here.
Also, Ren has another joke for you.
No, run away! Run!
No, you gotta hear this one.
God damn it.
A man in a movie theater notices what looks like a penguin sitting next to him. "Are you a penguin?" asks the man, surprised. "Yes," says the penguin. "What are you doing at the movies?" he asks. "Well," replies the penguin, "I really liked the book."
That doesn't feel like a joke. That feels like an understandable story.
Oh, what do you call a car that's covered in leaves?
I don't know what.
An automobile.
Well, hey, I'm relieving now. It's done. I'm relieving.
But let's see. Shady JD says, "Thinking about getting this game, I am undecided. I highly recommend it. The story is amazing.
If you're a story,
yes. So here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV. Most MMOs are a multiplayer game with that, you know, the multiplayer is the primary aspect, the story is kind of secondary. With Final Fantasy XIV, it's more of a solo RPG that you can happen to play with friends. The story is very, very much the focus of the game. It's amazing. And welcome in, Shady. How are you doing? But yeah, I highly recommend this game. There's so much to do. And like I said, story, on point. All the way through, on point. Fell in love with Final Fantasy X and been a fan ever since. Yeah, I started with 7 was my first Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it is a massive game. All of their expansions are they're lengthy, so lots and lots of engagement for what you'll pay for it. All right, let's continue with Estinian here. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vish's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. That being said, though, Shady, we are in what we call the filler content between the most current expansion and then what will eventually be the next expansion. So we are currently in what I guess you could consider endgame story. So while I do absolutely appreciate you being here, I just want to fair warn you that there may be spoilers if you do choose to pick up this game. Because I know sometimes I'm not fond of getting spoilers, so I just wanted to give you fair warning. Post-expansion, yeah. But yeah, we are in the post filler content of the current expansion. Speaking of books, why shouldn't Verk write a book on penguins? Oh no. Do I really want to know? And why don't you ever see penguins in Great Britain? Oh, and for heaven's sake, do you know why you shouldn't write a book on penguins?
Why?
Because it's easier to write a book on paper. He straight up smashed his head into the door frame on that one, Ren. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Cameras. Ha ha ha. There we go. I've got a Brookie and Coco. Here, I will exchange Coco for tea.
Okay.
And hold on, don't go anywhere.
Okay. I'm waiting.
I will exchange Brookie for persimmon mochi.
Okay.
And you've got to try these matcha chocolate
I will,
strawberries.
but I'm gonna have to later because I'm eating the good son's cheesy bread.
As is good and right. Hold on, I must of course now try the rookie delicacy that the good son has sent us. The good son, of course, being Nova. Okay, these are good. These are delicious. Especially since they're, oh my god, they're warm and soft and gooey. I love it. Endwalker is on sale now, but I don't want to jump in the middle of a story. So here's the thing about Final Fantasy. They are very good about, well, Final Fantasy XIV. If Endwalker is on sale, you won't jump into the middle of the story. So when they say Endwalker is on sale, what they're saying is the whole game is on sale. So they will start you at the very beginning, and you will work your way through all of the expansions. So, yeah, they say Endwalker is on sale, but they really mean the whole game. Endwalker is just the current expansion. Yeah, you'll start at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. But Cake says, how do you catch a bassoon? With a clarinet. And also, you don't see penguins in Great Britain because they're afraid of whales.
Oh my god. Come on.
So how do you deliver food to other people? Do you have to be in the same state? So I can tell you, since Nova has visited us in real life before. So they're able to just literally order delivery to our address. Because I literally worked with Nova in the Navy for at least, what, a good 2 years before he transferred to a different command, I think. Oh, Shady, thank you so much for the follow, friend. The free trial is through level 60, meaning you have access to content from 2.0, which is the beginning of A Realm Reborn, to 3.0, which is the beginning of, which is Heaven's Ward. And, oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's do that.
Oh my god, I'm so... Okay, I gotta quit eating these cheesy breads. Oh my god!
All right, so ooh, we've got 82 allies on the field of battle this time. And let's see. I think we're gonna put out a killing field this time, right in the center here. All right, let's see how it goes. And they are off. All right, since we had some on the right and some in the middle, though we are, of course, technically going at it with a hammer and anvil approach here. Puzzle already leading with the assists with 14 under their belt. And Biwanem, sorry, I am terrible with some of these names. I apologize. Biwanem is currently leading with 6 kills. Puzzle still kicking butt with those assists, 17 already under their belt. And they're actually currently, in first place. They've upped that assist count to 24. Biwanen holding on with those kills, though, with 10. Lobenzu managed to kill 2 of the inflatable boxers, and we are down to the last enemy, which actually means we have a victory. Woot! Ooh, and I need to play some musketeers. That's one of my quests now. All right, 3 lucky viewers are going to get some rewards this time. We're going to get a healer scroll, paladin scroll, or some gold. Who are our winners? Teratify gets the healer scroll, PF Lock gets the paladin scroll, and Diet Hun gets the gold. I love some of these names. All right, let's move on to another moderate challenge here. All right. Oh, another one that's kind of just spread all over the place. Gross. All right, where is my musketeer? Here he is, my bounty hunter musketeer. All right, we'll just kind of place him right here. All right, that said, as usual, you guys are usually better at battle planning than I am, so go ahead and place your units on the field of battle wherever you think they will be best. Use that handy dandy link in chat to get access to the battle in the first place. As a reminder, Stream Raiders is a free and fun way to interact with the stream and have some fun with us. We will check back on the results of the battle in approximately half an hour. In the meantime, let's see. Shady says, are you on PC? I'm on PlayStation 4. So yes, I am. Oh, hold on. I are a pro streamer. I know how to change scenes. Yes, I do play on PC. I have never really been too much of a console gamer. However, what's great about this is that it is cross-platform between PlayStation and computer. So, for example, Verk and I have both in the past. I've played on computer, he's played on PlayStation, and we've both still been able to play together. So, being on PlayStation, unlike most games, does not preclude you from playing with other people who are on PC, which is one of the other great things about this game. I love it.
Well, and also, if you get good at the controller, you'll never go back to a mouse and keyboard.
Right? Hold on, I need to turn the alien. Nobody wants to see chat.
Especially if you're a good healer. I mean, I healed on a controller, PlayStation 4 controller for a year, and I was one of the best healers in the game. Mm-hmm. You learn how to heal with those, and it's just button combinations, and it's just... If you're like me, a kid of the Mortal Kombat growing up, you know, Mortal Kombat 1 through God only knows how long, button combinations are just your bread and butter, so, yeah.
Sorry, I was taking your explanation as a moment to eat some brookie.
Oh, I should have spent some more time putting words out of my mouth so you could put more brookie in your mouth. I am so very sorry. Words are flowing from my mouth like diarrhea from the buffalo. Ooh. Hi, how you doing, Pat?
Okay. I have consumed my brookie treat from the good son.
Thank you again, Nova. Those were delicious.
Thank you. And now, I must taste this hot cocoa, which was a gift from Puzzle, in the mug, which was a gift from Puzzle.
I am also drinking mine in. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can smell the pumpkin spice.
Here.
Oh, it's on the cat cam.
Okay, so.
Yeah, Puzzle sent Verk a Mandalorian This Is the Way mug, which is very applicable.
It's got. I'm doing coconut. Coconut with it. I like coconut. I like this. It's very creamy.
This is definitely a little heavy on the nutmeg, but it's still good.
Well, to make the pumpkin flavor, they're gonna need a lot of nutmeg inside
Right?
of it. Yeah, it makes sense.
This is good. Yeah, I like it. Shady says, I've been playing Elder Scrolls Online, but I hear the community on Final Fantasy Online is a lot better. Every community, as with anything, has its pros and its cons. I have heard that, and I have experienced that the Final Fantasy community can and is frequently a lot more welcoming than other communities such as WoW or ESO. But there are jerks in every community. There are, especially if you get into raiding, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can run into a lot of people that are very much, you're not doing it right. You're not playing the game correctly. Which can be kind of obnoxious, admittedly. As with every MMO, there are some people who just honestly take it way too seriously, and they turn it into a job rather than what it is supposed to be, a game in which you have fun. There's some in every community. There's awesome people in every community, and honestly, I personally love Final Fantasy XIV. It is by far above and beyond my favorite MMO. But yeah, there's bad apples in every community.
Everybody has their own way of playing the game. Exactly.
But in terms of the brookies, Nova says, don't expect more, conditions must be met, like galley streaming or galley not streaming. The bakery gods are fickle. Ren says, I play wrong on purpose.
I do too. I enjoy playing wrong.
Right? I mean, if I'm a floor tank, I'm a floor tank. Deal with it. Alright, let's get back to our story here.
As long as you're holding threat.
Right?
If you're holding threat from the floor, I don't care.
Exactly. Alright, Estinian says, though, the feast with Vitra is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Ren says, Galley should see my necromancer build on Guild Wars. You won't see anyone else running it, but I survive everything and tend to do more damage. Interesting. That, and I love necromancer builds in almost any game. Let's see. Mattia is a fisherman by trade, yes. We should head by Akiali and see if he can help us.
They do fit our personalities very well, Puzzle. Thank you.
Oh, very much. If nobody knows by now that I am not, that I am a huge Whovian, they haven't been paying attention.
Which is funny because I'm actually... Never mind. Never mind.
Do I stream every day? I do not. I stream Tuesdays through Saturdays, and each stream is different. I do not usually play the same game twice per week. Honestly, if you are interested in finding out my schedule for specifics, one, you can look at my schedule down below here on Twitch, or you can join our Discord community where I put out all of my announcements first, pretty much first access for any schedule changes or new updates. But yeah, Tuesday through Saturday is my schedule. I take Sunday and Mondays off.
Well, you've also got TikTok, don't you? You tell people on TikTok when you...
Sometimes I do. Most of the time I forget.
Ooh.
I've been getting terrible about all of my social media, but there's actually all of my social media links on my link tree. It's got my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, my Ko-fi, just all of it. Some of them I'm good at keeping up with, some of them I'm not. I have a problem with brain squirrels, and they take control more often than not.
You call them brain squirrels, I just call them you.
It's because I am a squirrel.
Exactly.
Let's see, where do we have to go here? Let's see, is Yadilimad the best place to go? Probably. Let's go there. Makes you happy when others are happy, Puzzle? Same here. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I stream. Because I like... Oh, I can't fly here. That's right. I can't fly here yet. I have not finished finding all the things. Whoops. You're doing the seasonal quest now? Yeah, we actually did that when we first logged on. It's a good quest. I liked it. Let's see. Arco says, like, I'm a grand mentor, and unfortunately there's a level of entitlement players with my crown seem to have, and it's disappointing. Yeah, there are some people that take... Like I said, there are some people that take this game way too freaking seriously. But again, that's true with all games. Whether single player, multiplayer, doesn't matter.
It's fandoms, sweetie.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's fandoms in general. I mean, there are Whovians that take Doctor Who too seriously.
Yes, there are. There are even people that gatekeep Doctor Who, and I can't understand it for the life of me.
Dumb question, but can this game be beaten?
Technically, you already did beat it.
Yes. Yes and no. Since it's an MMO, technically it goes on until they stop producing content. But you can get to the final battle of the content that they have produced. Yes. And currently I am at the final point of the story until they come out with a new chapter or expansion.
If it was an actual released game, you have already beaten it.
Yes.
You are playing side quests and stuff like that, peddling time because you ran out of good story.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, I'm totally side questing.
Yeah, you're... If you were in Elden Ring, you have already beaten the boss.
Puzzle loves horses. So I've got a whole collection of horse mounts. Hold on. Let's see, where are all my horses?
Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have read chat. I'm watching you, Cake. I'm watching you.
So here, hold on. I can do this. So let's summon Nightmare. I said summon Nightmare. So here's Nightmare. My black flame-horned unicorn. We've got Atheon, who is a fire horse. Yeah, there's all elemental horses. Anyway. The shoemaker did not deny his apprentice anything he needed. He gave his all. Ren says, see, that's why you'd love Guild Wars 2. The map events and build diversity. Yeah, that's one is, like I keep saying, that's one of the ones that I still haven't managed to delve into.
Guild Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Because I don't have enough spoons yet.
Right. I don't have enough squirrels.
Every time I turn around, John's giving me another game. How can I do this? How?
Oh my god. Yeah, actually, Vert, give Johns a shout out because yeah, if you
between
Johns at War and Gaming Reborn, those two streamers, please give them both a shout out.
Oh yeah.
Between those two, I have discovered so many new games that literally my hard drive and my brain squirrels just cannot keep up.
Did I do that right?
Yes, you did.
And which one was Reborn, right?
Yes. So yeah, John's at War was last playing 7 Days to Die. And let's see, what was Reborn? Don't forget the E at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gaming Reborn was playing Persona 5 Royal.
Oh yeah. Whoa, I watched him. God, dude, I'm telling you. Dragons affect the memory.
Guild Wars has been Ren's MMO since high school. And Rose says, I really need to get that game unlocked again in case they delete it for inactivity. I'm currently locked out of my account and now don't know my own character number. Oh no. That's not good. Nova says, Verk needs more drugs. Drugs. No, I'm pretty sure we're set on sugar.
Right?
All right. Let's get back to the story here. Matsuya says, my friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy.
Boy!
Boy! Show yourself.
Aziz, like.
Thank you, Aziz. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnair? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome.
That's no shit.
Right? Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Estinian, now you've gone and made him cry. I did not. That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Graha and Kryl. Best cat boy and second best potato. Wait, hold on. Necromancers get guns in Guild Wars? That sounds weird. Let's see. Estinian says, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean?
I think you could take him in a fight.
What is your name, boy? Merad, sir. Well, Merad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. Oh, I've been booped by Rose.
Nova thinks he could take Graha, too.
Nova thinks he could take Graha. Graha trivia, his voice actor is the male lead in the 2nd season of Bridgerton. What? Okay, I love frickin' Bridgerton. What the hell? I did not know this, and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. That's what happens, you know, with voice actors, man. Just damn. Let's see. Ren also says they just added pistol as a main hand weapon. Yes, but I mean, right now I use a greatsword. You looked him up, Leah? Now, Arco! No getting lewd in chat. Making not safe for work comments about Graha. How dare. Alright, Murad says, I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with 2 grubby orphans. Wait, boy.
Boy.
I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Aww. Estinian's adapting. Arco's like, it's Cretistinian. And Nova's over here inserting not safe for work comments about not safe for work comments. Your mainstay is exploding minions. Sounds like my Diablo 3, my favorite Diablo 3 build, with corpse explosion. Alright, Estinian says, I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Merad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. And apparently my Uber is ready. The problem is of course, Arco already got the flight, much less the Uber. He'll wait on my return. That's fair. You know that one scene where you get to pick which character comes to your room? Vaguely, honestly. Ojika says, oh look who it is! Welcome back, Gally! What might the students do for you? Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Of course you remember our go. You can go to the unending journey and replay each one. Cool.
Ojika, my good man.
I love the voice acted cutscenes.
Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Second best potato. Tataru, of course, being best.
I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
What are the two of you working on?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenor, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
No, I have not come to watch you shuffle dusty papers around.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh, why am I not surprised? I seem to be Eorzea's most coveted commodity.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Dude, Graha is like straight twitching over here. But let's see, Leah says you can go to the, hold on, Estinian has the best in my opinion. He comes over with his hair down and in normal clothes all schmexy like.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Grahal's all like, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Dude, it's like watching a mother with her little child. Please, Mummy, can I go play with my friends?
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
He's so adorable.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Let's see. Cake says sellers of dried grapes are always raising awareness.
Oh, right? Stop.
I'm not sure, Cake, but I'm not sure which one you're gonna be, but you're either gonna be Verk's best friend or his worst enemy. Wait, Ren says, please, Mummy, not the closet, anything but the closet. I mean, wait, what? And what do we do with things we don't like? We put them in the cupboard.
Please, no more metal hangers.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
No wire hangers!
Right.
Dude, that movie was fucked up.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
So the putting things in the cupboard was a Doctor Who reference, and the wire hangers was a reference from the movie Mommy Dearest.
Completely different movies.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
April has canonically stolen books from Gubal. How dare.
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Don't tell Matoya.
Splendid. Then let us head to the archives at once.
Here's the thing, though. I don't want to get on Matoya's bad side for not telling her either.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
How coincidental that everyone seems to be researching the same thing at the same time, even though we all swore to go our separate ways.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Always a good idea.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
They want to make the map dungeon easy. Feel like I'm missing something. Let's see. Istola. I need to go this way. Papa. The dungeon we got with maps? Oh, essentially you're picking party members to do the trust part of the dungeon with. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, and the battle is ready to begin. Let's go ahead and do Stream Raiders real quick. Alright, so we've got 83 allies on the field of battle this time. Let's see. Oh, we got all kinds of things. Whole bunch of interesting epics. Right? We've got a volatile buster, we've got a vampire, epic swiftfoot rogue. We got a lot of good units out here. Let's go ahead and haste as many as we can. And let's actually I want to try to capture as many of the epics as possible. Actually no, let's catch the most people. All right, let us see if we are going to be victorious. And they're off. All right, first kill goes to, looks like Ureldi, already with 3 under their belt. We've got 76 allies and 77 enemies left. That kill count is definitely changing hands rather quickly, but now we have engaged these ranged cowgirls. They tend to cause a lot of mayhem right up there with the unsexy Rexies. Ureldi trying to sneak behind the ranks of the cowgirls there, but then got distracted, it looks like. That's odd. But so far we're still doing okay. We've got the last unsexy Rexy taken down, and we have indeed been victorious. Looks like Cowies has come in first place with 12 kills and 6 assists. Scythed in second with 6 kills and 10 assists. And Odom in third with 9 kills and 5 assists. All right. Let's go ahead and give out our rewards, which is going to be a Saint Scroll, 25 gold, or a Centurion Scroll. Looks like, sorry, my stupid contact lens. Runaspa gets the Saint Scroll, Ureldi gets the gold, and Sasre gets the Centurion Scroll. Very well done. All right, let's go ahead and queue up our next battle. The Rejects Warehouse. Is this a part of the island of misfit toys here? Holy crap, that's a lot of units. Okay, I think we're gonna need a healer. And I'm just gonna place my healer right in the center here. All right, go ahead, follow the handy dandy link in chat there, place your units on the field of battle, and we will check back in on the results in approximately half an hour. Given that my contact lens is giving me a little bit of issues, I think we're going to take a quick break. So make sure you get up, get a stretch, a snack, a drink, whatever it is you need, but don't go too far, because after this short ad break, we will be back with more Stream Raiders and Final Fantasy fun. Be right back, you guys. We are once again back. Thank you so much for your patience as we took that break. My eyes are feeling a lot less irritated. Okay. So we need to head to find the Stola. Yay for less angry eyeballs! Exactly, Maury, exactly. And welcome in, Maury. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I almost ran straight off the thing. Take a drink and do a posture check. Okay, I will do that. Making cookies. What kind of cookies? Let's see. Maury says, I'm doing well. Happy it's finally the weekend. How are you? I'm doing all right. I am doing all right. Happy it is also the weekend. Oh no, Ishtola is like asleep on a pile of books. That is adorable. So cute.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Hey Y'shtola, how are your reflexes? Aw, we're such good friends. Instead of waking her, we just sit down and wait.
I don't believe you're real people anymore.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Ow! Oh no!
How long have you two been here?
Poor Y'shtola. We didn't do anything bad to her and she still got a book to the head. And Verk says we're not real because, you know, me and Graha didn't do anything, you know, mean like drop a book on the ground to wake up Y'shtola. But of course I am sassy, so catching up on some light reading?
Something to that effect.
Ren says, well, to be fair, I've never seen a galley cat in the real world. Fake news. Yes, I am a very well-rendered VTuber skin.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before
Right?
exhaustion finally claimed me.
Excuse me.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
He's so lifelike, right?
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I've promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Yeah, there's nothing Y'shtola likes more than a challenge.
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Couple things.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Right? Of course this would be right up Y'shtola's alley.
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Well, we have to collect Urianger first.
But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Impatient much, Y'shtola? Damn. Hey, Draenvid, it is indeed story time. Things go. And hold on, Leah, you're not incorrect. You are indeed looking at a galley cat. Hold on. It's the OG galley cat. The original. The actual Gallifrey cat. Galley cat. Say hi. Say hello. So yeah, this is actually Gallifrey, the cat off whom this entire channel is based. Who's a pretty girl? Who's a pretty girl? She's very upset with me right now. She's like, you took me out of the cat tree to show me off. What the heck is wrong with you? Come on, I'll put you back. There you go. Okay, there you go. Ooh, I've got a friend request. There we are. I'm racing with a galley cat. What? And Puzzle loves my nails. They're butterfly wings. I love my nails too. Yeah. We've got dancing friends. Oh, you're dancing with a galley cat. Look, it's Leah and Arco and Nova's waiting for us elsewhere. Love the new armor, Leah. Also, the OG galley cat looks like a calico tabby mix. Yes. And for some reason, hold on. I need to reboot the cat cam. There it goes. It was not functioning correctly. The hat is cute, right? All right, we need to head to Thalmazane and recruit Urianger. No, I liked this year's Heavensturn, not Heaven's Ward. Heavensturn event. I thought it was cute. Rianger, where are you? Arco, of course, just dancing around. Arco is good dancer. What are those weapons, by the way? They're shiny, and I like them. Oh, are those the, dang it, I can't remember the name of it now. But they're the butterfly ones. I like them. I want them. I don't play Dancer often enough to get them, though. The fairy trial, yeah, that one.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Titania in Faye's Crown, yes. Yeah, the Titania fight.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Man, word travels quickly, man. 'Tis good to see you as well.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
I am now out of cocoa.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle.
Of course we have.
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I mean, it's not incorrect knowledge.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Did someone say loot? Right?
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
To get you.
Fascinating.
Oh.
This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Verk, why dost thou ow?
I think I just popped parts of my body that should not be popping.
Oh no. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Please feel better, Verk.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Time to go lay on the floor, right?
How long hath it been, I wonder? when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Thancred.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
The lesser gunbreaker? Damn, Marco, tell us how you really feel.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
He wanted to meet up with his Hrothgar homie.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Speaking of Hrothgar, though, when are we gonna get female Hrothgar?
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common thread binding them together.
You may actually meet Thancred's mentor in the Gunbreaker quests. I'm sure.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Oh, no, it's not about how many people have requested it, Puzzle. They have said it's in development. They have said it is coming. They've also hinted at it at numerous points. That it was coming at like 6.2, 6. We still don't have them. Ah!
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperids.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Y'shtola is so full of sass. I love her. But yeah, no, they have been teasing us with rumors of female Hrothgar for freaking ever now. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, they said they were working on female Hrothgar before they ever said that they were working on male Viera, which are the Bunbuns. And yet we have male Bunbuns before we have female Hrothgar. I am upset.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
No. No, you will not, Thancred.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
5 is enough? 6? Now that's worrying.
Shall we also
right?
hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Let's see. Well, don't feel bad. My job still hasn't put a spot in a portal for preferred name pronouns. I still need to call HR and ask about that, as I don't know if it's ever even been thought of. Dude! Dude! I need that barding. I must have it. I must have fairy barding. Oh, and my chocobo's stabled. Whoops. Are we gonna learn the extreme trial? I mean, I'm down to try. I will probably floor tank. But I'm down to try. If you guys are. Sorry. Switched out to a different window. Like a dum-dum. I hit wrong buttons. You will die? I have been told that it doesn't happen, and then it did. Alright, I was told there was an Uber waiting. Where is this Uber? Ah! Wait, no. Why can I not? Oh, that's right. I have to be off the mount to do that. Derp. It's a level 80. A level 80 extreme. Right? This is one of my favorite group mounts, honestly. You have the car! Man, both you and Darko still don't have the car. Alright, Estinian says, I sent you to recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matzia's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Let's see. Skill speed. And you have gift. Gift? I has been gifted Titania barding. Oh, thank you. Now I just need my person. My chocobo.
Stream Raiders battle is ready.
Oh, Stream Raiders. I guess I don't need to learn the extreme. I mean, there's other stuff that drops from the extreme, though. You know, weapons, things of that nature. But yes, Stream Raiders. Alright, we have all kinds of people just kind of crammed into the center here, so we're gonna haste them, and we've got all kinds of people participating. We've got Verk, Nova, Puzzle, Mori, all kinds of awesome people. Alright, let's see if our 94 allies are going to be enough to carry us to victory for this fight. All right, Puzzle already coming in with the assists, but they were no, Puzzle and Ren are apparently going to fight for who's going to do the most assists here. Oh, no, never mind. The kill count is once again changing hands faster than I can keep up with. Because, yeah, we are down to 69 allies, but already down to 25 enemies. And we are slowly but surely laying waste to all of them. All right, we've got a small group of cowgirls here that we're trying to eradicate as they shoot the rest of our party from the back, which is rude. How dare. I need to teach them a lesson. Ren now still holding on with the assists. And Fospogger currently leading with... Nope, never mind. Jablio is now leading with 17 kills under their belt. And Ren has been dethroned from the assist position as well. All right, we have indeed been victorious with still 55 allies remaining. We lost like 40-something though. Dang, that was rough. All right, 3 viewers are going to get some prizes today. Either a Flying Rogue Scroll, Gold, or a Centurion Scroll. Who gets what? Talodger gets the Flying Rogue Scroll. Jugu gets the gold, and Ren gets the Centurion Scroll. Congratulations. All right, moving on to our next battle, another moderate difficulty battle. Great for leveling up units if need be. And let's see, my musketeer is on cooldown, so I will instead... You know, I'm going to bring out my Gaming Reborn Vampire. Because why not? Alright, entire field is open for battle planning, so place your units on the field, and we will check back in approximately half an hour for the results. In the meantime, I need to run back to the FC house real quick because I need my chocobo. Where's the stable? I can never remember where the stable is. There's the stable. Let's see. Tend to my chocobo. Fetch chocobo. Yes. I have fetched Moraine. Appearance. First, hold on. We need to learn the barding. Yes, please. And now we can change Titania barding. Yay! Hold on. We gotta leave. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can make this work. Yay! Okay, I kind of don't really dig the crown though. Hold on. We can change this out. Or is that, hold on, is that mine? I don't think that's mine. That might be someone else's with Titania barding. It is, okay. Okay, yeah, no, the crown looks alright. Although, hold on. No. Butlery. Fairy wings and a monocle. Fairy wings and a monocle is just awesome. Must be entirely dapper with our monocle. Cake has said to take a drink. Okay. Ren says, man, chocobos are cool, but I have a chariot pulled by a beetle. I mean, that does sound pretty intriguing, actually.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
Hey, speaking of, we're trying for a large when the new plots drop Tuesday. If you want to pitch in for that, I think we're compensating. I will definitely see what I can do. Let's get this show on the road with Ishtola.
Thank you, Maury.
Alcidal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it. Aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Oh, what I gotta do to befriend nature's perfect killing machine? Treats. Tuna. Those two work. The aliens will testify. What is... Oh, no. Hippos are the second perfect killing machine. Second most perfect. But my item level 554. Arco says 1 sec. Actually speaking, yeah, it's 5:45. That's all stuff for later. Maury wants to get back into this game someday. It's a good game. Part of me honestly feels bad that my brain squirrels wander so far. Sometimes I feel like I should like focus on 1 or maybe 2 games, but yeah, no. my brain just is like, nope, squirrels everywhere. Play all the games. Focus is a crutch. Pull up my character sheet. There it is. Thump. Hold on, I'll move it. There we go. Actually, here, we'll block Estinian. Be right back. Okay. No worries, Leah. Hold on, why is there a lock on all this? Why is there a... I'm confused. Why is there lock symbol on my main gear? He's confused. Something tells me Arco is trying to make sure that I am well prepared for this, Oop, yep. I get new clothes. Ooh, new jewels. Ooh. Well, thank you. I must definitely put all those on. Equip. Update gear set. Yes. Now I'm 580. Much better. Oh my god, the skink is so cute. He looks like he's a little lizard. Sorry. I get so distracted by the minions in this game. I really do. Giving Echidna maps? Ah, gotcha. No worries. I'm not party leader anyway, so I've got to wait till you guys are ready. But thank you, Nova, so much for the Titania barding. Moraine looks so awesome in it. I love it. So pretty. And maybe the monocle is not the best. Yeah, we'll just stick the Titania barding. It works. She does look pretty.
Fantastic.
Don't ask. Thank you for those kitty bitties, friend. How are you? As soon as all of our party members are ready, we should be actually about to do a dungeon, I think. But what have you been up to, don't ask? How is your Friday going? Just out of work? Nice. Ready for the weekend? Okay, that is an awesome bow. Hold on, I've got to quit moving. I've got to look at your bow. No, Nova. Oh. Nova is giving me even more gear. Oh, thank you, Nova. Apparently, I am gonna all get decked out. And a new weapon. Damn. Well, thank you. Although it's only having me replace 2 of my pieces. What? No, we're oh, that's because my equipment's full again. Return to inventory. Chest piece. Return that to inventory. This is what happens when I don't clean out my bags. Equip and equip, equip, equip. Dude, and you straight up like melded the crap out of it. Thank you. May need to look at better pants in the future, but that's all semi-current. Well, thank you. I look like a badass, dude. I straight look like a badass. Yeah, we're gonna hide the helmet though. Alright, yeah, I'm about as ready as we're gonna get. Dude, I love the little half moon shape there on the Reaper blade. That's awesome. Alright, let's see how many times I end up tanking the floor. Okay, so we've got Opos. Those are going to be interesting. See, this is why I love this game. I mean, just look at this. This beautiful dungeon. Ah! We've got baddies! Now, let's see if I can also remember how to Reaper. How to do the spooky slice. Oh, I hate these guys. These guys are the worst. Mord bulls or whatever they're called. I do apologize if I am overly focusing, but since this is a new dungeon, I do want to make sure I'm not screwing up too terribly. Oop, let's get out of the no-no zone there. Make sure we've got our damage booster going here. Cold? What do you mean cold? Is it cold where you are? Don't ask. Okay, what in jellyfish hell is this boss? No. Stay out of whatever that is. Ow. Did not get there fast enough. I'm just not great at moving. Oh, nope, that's wrong. That's the wrong one. Let's go back here. There we go. Ah, shit, that was in the wrong direction. I am good at pressing the wrong buttons.
At least you're good at pushing buttons.
Right? I mean, there's at least that. And at least I'm not dead yet, which is a testament to Nova's probably chaotic panic button pushing. Yay! Dead! Well, I am sorry to hear that you're cold. Healing hats, apparently. Nova's like, what? No? No panic. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Oh, that was cool. It's like a giant aquarium. This dungeon has good glamours. That is not the thing to tell me. We'll never leave this place until I have them all. Dude, we're straight up fighting sharks and a crab.
Does the crab have a very shiny shell?
No, it's actually a rather dull shell, actually. It's not shiny. Unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen thief, you will proceed no further. Dude, we're defeating a door. Am I supposed to be, like, in front of this? What am I doing here? Oop, nope, get out of the no-no zone, please. Dude, it's an anglerfish! Okay, I love that we're fighting sea creatures. This is so cool. Always panic. As a healer, I thought that was like, you know, the whole point, you know? It's just like your constant state of being.
If you're a white mage, yes, reaction healing. So you're always in a state of panic.
And you enjoy this, Verk. Verk, when he plays on the rare occasion, pretty much only plays white mage. Okay, so focus, door. Okay. Let's switch to single target to get rid of the door here. We can worry about the reinforcements later. There we go. Mori says I should be a white mage then.
You totally should. I like playing a white mage.
See, I'm not particularly fond of healings, so yeah. Although, to be fair, Out of all the games that I've played that have healers, this is definitely one of the few where I have at times enjoyed healing. Nova says, "It's easy, I teach. See? Whack!" Smacks keyboard. What's the difference between a white mage and other mages? So the white mage is a healer, and red mage and blue mage are DPS.
And black mage.
Oh yeah, and black mage. I forgot about black mage. How dare we forget about black mage? Says, you know, everybody ever. Oops, I almost went into the no-no zone. That was bad. Oop, get out of that, thank you. Hitbox is definitely wide enough that I'm okay. Alright, we gotta watch out for... Oh, shit. Nope, watch out for her hands. Let's do ranged spells for a second there. There we go. Spread out. Oh, this looks gross. Let's move here. Do the spooky slice! Woohoo! And we win. Alright, ooh, we've got earrings of casting and mitts of healing. We will greed on both of those. Look at the treasure! I like treasure. Can I take all this home with me, please? I feel like I'm I feel like I'm in Disney's Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders with all the gold and the jewels. It's all Nova rolls today. Well, I mean, you are the healer, and there have been a lot of healer drops. I mean, that kind of makes sense, Nova. Mimics! Not mimics! I mean, although to be fair, what good treasure trove is is complete without like a whole shitload of mimics? Hold on, gotta make sure everybody's covered by. There we go. By my my damage booster there. Ooh, I got a ring of casting. Nice.
Stream Raiders is now ready. I know you're in a dungeon though.
All right. Yeah, as soon as we have a spare moment, we will do Stream Raiders. But I think we're at the last boss. Well, doesn't he look like something straight out of Mardi Gras? Capiculu, huh? Hold on, we've got loot here. Ooh, necklace of slaying. Looks like it has a starfish on it. Very aquatic. A and D will be your best friend. If he throws beads at you, I'm out. Right? And holding right click. Okay. Well, let's do Stream Raiders real quick before we head into this battle. Alright, we have 89 allies on the field of battle. Let's see if that will be enough. Let's go ahead and haste as many people as we can. And let's see how it goes. Oof, 89 allies, but 115 enemies. Yikes. Let's see what it do. Renegades currently leading with assist. Oh, nope, they were dethroned. Let's turn that down a little bit. It looks like Kukenther is currently just laying waste to this this particular map. 15 kills, 12 assists. They're just wreaking havoc in here. We've got the unsexy Rexies trying to flank us from behind as we take on the cowgirls and the block fighters, though. That's not very nice of them. Very sneaky indeed. Rude, even. But yeah, Kukenther just... Oh, damn, man. They are just killing it. 24 kills, 25 assists. Just murdering fiends over here. Taking out the last unsexy Rexy. And we have been victorious. Huzzah! Kukenther definitely keeping a hold of that top position there with 24 kills and 25 assists, man. Oof. That's awesome. All right, looks like we're gonna give away 2 Saint Scrolls, 1 Saint Scroll, or a Paladin Scroll. Let's see who gets what. Verk, you got a Paladin Scroll.
Woot!
Grunda got the 1 Saint Scroll, and Tukadi got the 2 Saint Scrolls. Very nicely done. All right. Yep, we've got room for 1 more battle at least, possibly 2. Special boss time. And it is the obnoxious one that turns us into enemies. Gross. Alright, I need to put out a musketeer, so I will put them here. All right, go ahead and place your units on the field of battle, and while that gets set up, we will return to the final boss of this dungeon. Alrighty, what's right click? I'm on controller. Right? And Nova says, call me Allstate because you're in good hands. Right, so here we are. Okay, that is a lot of spikes. And also that was a lot of ribbons. Okay, no. Whoa. Oh my god. No. Okay, I see what they mean about A and D being your friend, because those, wow, okay. Yeah, those twirlies are interesting, that's for sure. Okay, I need to reapply my damage boost here. Okay, what in the flippity flops? Oh, no, ow! I should have paid more attention. Oh, no, shoot, went too far. I tried to go, wherever Arco was going, and yeah, I failed. Alright, so back to the twirlies. Oh, no. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Shit. Oh, barely. So close and yet so far. Thank you. We're doing pretty good, though. I mean, I'm still alive, so there's that. Come on, almost done. Yes! There we go. We have won! Woot! Woohoo! Alright, and we got, ooh, That's... Okay, that looks like a... Yeah, that is a cool shirt. Arco was not wrong. This place has got some really nice glamours. Also, does this ring of casting do? So, for example, most of my gear is maiming. Casting is just for the actual like ranged casting classes. Like you've got summoner, black mage, things like that. So it just defines what kind of attributes the ring has. And mostly what class it's for. So like fending is for tanks, aiming is for like bard, striking is for rogues, I think. But yeah, it all depends on the class and what attributes the piece has.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Right?
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Of course not.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh no. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know Vishtola. If Vishtola can be sassy, then so can I. That look!
You and I will speak later.
I'm in trouble. I'm in danger from Vishtola.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
And it makes a sound effect. I made a macro saying limit break or I will, and it makes a sound effect so you can't ignore it.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Knowing the me, Argo, I'd still somehow manage to muck it up.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
My problem is, especially when I'm in a new dungeon, I tend to forget, because I'm so focused on trying to learn the mechanics. Dude, that is straight up like a portal to the void. Dude, the look on Ishtola's face!
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
The furry ears, what are they portraying? I mean, for example, Graha, Ishtola, and myself, we're all Mikot, basically cat people. I mean, that's about the... beyond that, I'm not sure what you're asking, Puzzle?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Alright, void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. Puzzle says, that's what I meant. Sorry, I didn't know how else to explain it without sounding super creepy. Ah, yeah, no, that's just because the race that our characters are. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You may now enter Alzal's legacy with a party of NPC. Yeah, got it. We can now complete it with the trust if we wanted to, or with friends. Let's see. My game keyboard is tiny. I press keys with thumbs, and the dang thing connects when I don't use it. Oh no!
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
I was about to say, Vitra's got some explaining to do.
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did.
I was about to say, dude's a dragon, man. Of course he did.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Oh, wow.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
I have been told to do a posture check, and I am out of beverage, or I would redeem I would do the drink, but I can at least do the stretch. Oh, thank you, Verk. Verk will get me a fresh drink. Actually, hold on, I need to, as part of my posture check, I need to redo my pillows here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking Varshan's or Vitra's backstory too. Okay, let us continue it.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
That's sad.
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I thought our time had come.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the Void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
I believe that also.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Dang it, Graha. Open mouth, insert foot.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
I mean, it's seeming like it, don't ask. I mean, 5,000 years.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
That's a long time to be trapped in the void.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Man, I want to give him a hug. Okay. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzatan. Let us leave this place. Ah! Hold on. So many pure white mounts. I still want that one. I still want the marble Sin Eater lions. So pretty. Alright, High Crucible, Radzatan, please. White Mount Party! Right. Dude, was that a freaking tank? Did I see a tank before I teleported? That was freaking hilarious. High Crucible. That's awesome. Dwarf tribe mount. See, I still have not done anything with the tribes. It shoots lasers? That is so awesome. You're home, don't ask? Well, I'm glad you made it home safely. Alright, Varshan said, I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. The look on my face. Oh, I love how we all look like guilty children. Whoops. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. The details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. I wish Urianger hid behind a fan of his cards. Dude, that would be perfect. But that little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Asdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, Gally. Though it serves you well in battle, be aware that the beneficial nature of your arrangement is the exception which proves the rule. And of course, this is touching on my status as a Reaper. Doing the spooky slice. But speaking of slices, let's do Stream Raiders. Alright, we have 85 allies on the field of battle for this particular one. Let's go ahead and haste as many people over here as we can. And let's see how well this do. Can we, will we be victorious? Alright, so we are off, and already we are being, oh god, we are being slowly but surely decimated. We have 85 allies, but just under 100 enemies left. Hopefully we can take out that main boss quickly. Yep, there it goes, thankfully. Looks like Saint Ninja was the one who managed to take out Shooty McShooterface. Was the name of the boss. An apt title, I think, for that particular one. But Biotos is leading with 22 assists, and Enrica is leading with 17 kills under their belt. Let's see if they can add a few more as we deal with these final 14 enemies. Biotos is just like hanging on to that top spot though, with 22 assists and 8 kills. They're just rocking it. Alright, we have been victorious. Huzzah, hooray. Alright, one lucky viewer is going to get 200 gold, and another is going to get a monk scroll. Let's see who gets what. Nudiniel gets the gold, and Hofendi gets the scroll. Congratulations. Alright, I think we can squeeze out one last attempt at a battle, but first let's upgrade our army units here. Damn, my ferry got like upgraded a whole shitload. Alright, we are gonna head down this way towards this blue chest and then the mystery battle here. This is gonna be a hard battle. Oh, talk about hard. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of freaking, that's a lot of enemies. Alright, I'm going to bring out a healer for this one. And I'm just gonna place them right in the center. And we will open up the entire field for placement. Go ahead and place your units on this, the final field of battle, and we will check back in about half an hour before we do our raid to see the results. In the meantime, let's get back to this Void Gate situation. Let's see, Donut says, oh come on, a gateway to infinite power? You can't convince me that a government wouldn't be trying to get a hold of that information. So that, I think, is why Varshan, aka Vitra, the giant dragon, has, one, ruled over pretty much as his own government of the nation that controls it, and two, has hidden it under myths and legends of a treasure vault. So... in any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume your search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were... It was all Estinian's idea. Blame Estinian! As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. I had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with the fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Well, we are not. We'll chase after. We'll chase after side quests later. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Alliance raid unlock. Get. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Gallie and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Man, look at you with your awesome accessories. Nova with the Titania wings and Arco and Leo with the parasols. I love it. Ooh, meanwhile, elsewhere. Ooh, spooky. Spooky void stuffs. If you liked Final Fantasy VI, I think this is the love letter to it. So I never played 6. I'm actually unfamiliar with 6. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I, too, felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. Call of Duty fan does not exist? I don't know about that. I'm pressing X to seriously doubt. Let's see. Instant boba is honestly pretty good if they didn't drowned it in ice. Oof. I hate when people put way too much ice in drinks. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. You don't? Okay, I don't see you. I see nothing. Hi, Call of Duty fan. And Don't Ask says, Redeemed, say hi, I'm new. Don't ask, you're not new, but hello anyway. Alright, the Throne of Wind says, yet we must not underestimate she who bested the Cloud of Darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah! let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Dude, the Throne of Water is vicious, man. Spoopy sounds! Alright, the Knight in Black says, your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Don't worry, Mori. I'll protect you from the spoopy sounds. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Donut says, no, I'm new. That's why I have 28,000 CP. Okay, stuff is definitely getting intriguing right now. Alright, Varshan says, shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Gali, you are to visit Akyali and Yedlimad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Huh. Leah says, so weird, I'm dancing, but you don't see it. Huh, weird. Can we kindly refrain from calling channel points that? The only reason that I get confused, of course, is that you also get CP from 7 Days to Die Twitch interaction. CP, PP, yeah, they're terrible. Terrible acronyms, though. But yeah, Galley, let's see, are they Galley Stars or Galley Loaves? I can never remember. Galley Stars. Yeah, we call them Galley Stars. This doesn't look like 7 Worlds of Fantasy Craft, right? Hi, Ellie. And yeah, you redeemed a piece of free merch, Nova. So that would indeed be why you only have so few. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. See, now everybody's dancing, except for Argo. Man, everybody's got such awesome wings. I love them. And I'm mildly jealous. I need to play this game more often. I really do. Alright, we need to go back to Akyali. But Ellie, how are you doing today, friend? Slide's not sponsored, Red Bull to Galley, you know, for wings. Aw, thank you, Ellie. Hashtag not sponsored. Speaking of awesome wings, I'm still so chuffed that Nova gifted me these Titania barding for my chocobo. Awesome wings are awesome. Ellie, don't yeet people into the sun. It's rude. Unless they're asking for a tan or say they are cold. That is the only time we yeet people into the sun. See, Draenvid gets it. And Donut says, am I innocent or something? I don't get what's wrong with channel points. It's not channel points, it's CP, as in like C urine or C penis or yeah. Yeah, the acronym is problematic for multitudes of reasons. Let's see. Matsia says, oh, Gally, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yes. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us at the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Ellie says, also, I'm doing pretty well. My good took a whack at the new WoW raid. We got through 2 bosses and almost got past the frozen spooter boss. Nice! Progress is always good. Let's see, Matsuya says, everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Okay, so now we must speak with the locals in Yalidamad. Donut says, what that makes little to zero sense, but okay. So yeah, there is a possibility that there is a meaning that even I'm not understanding, but yeah, I am aware that there have been problems with the acronym in general. The only thing problematic is what my relationship will be? Now I'm confused. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I am willing to go as low as an even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is this? Ah! You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. It's not refreshing, words are hard, Ellie. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me, we might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. I shared the problematic meaning with you in DMs, Gally, and we can never touch the topic again after that. Ah, okay. I will look at that. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's definitely not touch that. And if, just for clarification, Arco, if you would be so kind as to also send that meaning to Don't Ask in a Whisper, that would be great. Because I really don't want to voice it out loud. Yeah, it has very inappropriate connotations. Let's just say involving underage persons. And leave it at that. Alright, how fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God rest his soul. Alright, so now we must go to Megaduda. Let's see, what's going to be the quickest way there? Heart your faces, Galleon Verk, if he's still there. I am crashing and heading to bed. Glad to be a part of an amazing community. Well, Puzzle, I will send your wishes on to Verk. He is currently helping Galley Kitten number 2 with some things. But please, enjoy your evening, get some rest, and we will see you on the next adventure, dear friend. Let's see, Arco has whispered, don't ask on Twitch. Sifting through Discord users is a bit much for my pea brain. No, I get you. I get you. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. How best to get to where we need to go? Okay, yes. Teleport to Radzat Han, go from there. Probably smartest. Okay, so now... Hold on. Beep boop, no sift. Ellie grabs the super glue. Time to make Nova art. What? And better be better looking than I started, or you're gonna be my new pillow. Don't you dare pluck Ellie's feathers. Trust me, she sheds enough of she explodes into enough of them. You don't need to pluck any of the feathers from Ellie. Obligatory dance scene due to music, right? Alright, let's speak with Varshan here. Ah, my advisor's return. I have just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Huh, fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palaka's stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palaka's stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Nakyali and Yedlamad? For legal purposes, I'm not even going to read out loud what was typed. Call of Duty fan who does not exist somehow has managed to redeem say, hi, I'm new. So, hi, person who does not exist. Let's see. Varshan says, I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Galley, Estenian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. See, giant dragon.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
Ellie is bold and goes forth and boops Vitra's snoot. Nova crashed! Oh no! Just imagine little April under Vitra's ring reading books. Dude, you would.
And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Stolen books, I remind you. Right? Don't tell Matoya.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Not stolen books, she stole them as an adventurer. Dude, Nova's not wrong. Stolen is stolen, man. She got consent from the royal family to read their archives. A likely story.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
Nova crashed again?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
I mean, we're almost to the end of today's stream anyway, so...
Nay, A proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Yeah, pretty much as soon as this cutscene is over and Stream Raiders is ready, we will be finding our raid target and completing today's stream. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. All the children will be given an unlimited supply of cookies!
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kalzal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavner, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Hear, hear.
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
I need the Stream Raider's name so I can place my troops. So, the battle is already past the placement phase, and it is the last battle of the night. But if you go to Stream Raiders and you just look for Gallicat, you can add me as one of your favorite captains. And Leah has redeemed Mew, so Leah, this is for you. We are almost done. As soon as we're done with this cutscene, we'll do Stream Raiders and then find our raid target.
Okay.
See to the management.
I'm sorry
of
that
our
I've been in and out
Make haste.
for the last 20 minutes.
Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Hey, that's the part of being a parent.
Right.
When kittens require aid.
Right. Kittens call for aid.
Ellie also says, Verk is a nerd!
Yes, yes. Verk is indeed a nerd.
Kalzal, for reference, was the guy who we barely met in our first little stint in Thavner, who tried to get Hanish goods exported, and he was so stressed about the state of Thavner that he turned into the blasphemy that we fight at the end of Vanaspati. can't find it. That's odd. Hold on. Oh, gosh darn it. Apparently that doesn't work if we are not in a battle. Or if we are ready to fight the battle. Dang it.
Dragon
yeah, you should be able to
and
just
man,
look for Galley Cat.
side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow.
Ooh, okay.
Reminded of Ishka.
Damn.
Yeah, the link apparently does not work, or the battle command does not work if the placement period is over. Alright, so that being said, we have come to the conclusion of the cutscene, so it is time for us to see how that battle plays out. Let's see, your thoughts on the new idea. Give me a second, let me scroll up and see. Should I start a new game? Every stream adds 10 bits to the pool. 8 coins are thrown if all our heads is... I mean, that sounds an awful lot like gambling, don't ask. And considering, especially online, how the rules for gambling are murky at best, I probably would not recommend.
You can gamble channel points as long as no money is actually attached to the channel point.
Yeah, but that it runs a real thin line, and I'd rather not come anywhere close to it.
Okay.
Just out of safety.
Well, for your personal stream. Yeah, no. That's fair, yeah.
Alright, let's see. We have 78 allies on the Stream Raiders field of battle here. Let us see if that will be enough to bring us to victory for this final battle. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, 78 allies, 155 enemies. Oof! Oof! That's a lot. But numbers are going down rapidly on both sides, but we are still grossly outnumbered. 52 to 83. I don't know. Let's hope that our healing units can keep us alive long enough to win here. I don't know though. We're dropping allies like flies. Puzzle's units are trying their best with the assists though, but we are down to 31 to 42. And those allies numbers keep dropping quickly. I don't know. Either we're gonna pull this off by the skin of our teeth, or we are going to suffer a defeat. Because we've got a lot of ranged guys coming up behind us in this group here. We've got 17 allies, 20 enemies. I mean, we do have a healer, so it's possible we could still survive. I don't know. We might be able to do it. I mean, we're taking on the final 9 cowgirl mobs right now. I think we might actually pull this off. We've got 3 cowgirls left and 17 allies, and one of them is a healer, so... Holy crow, we have actually been victorious. We suffered a lot of losses, but in the end, we were victorious. And dude, Choaten managed to pull out 31 kills and Puzzle 21 assists. Very, very well done. All right, so Gladiator Scrolls or 2 Healer Scrolls. Let's see who our winners are. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna give them to our top people here.
That's probably a good idea.
I think let's see. Choten should get the Gladiator Scrolls, and Puzzle should get the Healer Scrolls.
Yeah.
Given that they were, you know, the top kills and top assists respectively. So congrats to them. Alright, so that does it for Stream Raiders for tonight, as well as for our actual game.
I found a raid target for it. Was a hard one today. It really was. But today our raid target will be Courageous Gaming. They're playing Escape from Tarkov with some friends.
Okay.
It was that or somebody else, and the reason why, honestly, is they were both shooting games. And Escape from Tarkov always wins with me.
That is fair.
That, and we just found out that Courageous was mewing.
Yes, actually, so Courageous Gaming and Lenobia are two of our most longtime supporters of the channel, and they have just confirmed the date of their upcoming wedding this fall, and we are so pleased as punch to hear that they are about to tie the knot. And of course, not only should we wish them all of the congratulations on their upcoming nuptials, but when we arrive in Courageous's channel, we should of course also let them know that the Space Cat Debts are invading and that he is to prepare for Muse. Oh, I can't wait for those two they have been fighting so hard to be together. I can't wait for them to finally tie the knot.
Indeed.
So that all being said, I want to thank you all again so much for being here. You guys are absolutely all amazing. Tomorrow's stream will, of course, be our Star Wars The Old Republic Saturday. You finally exist!
Because I mentioned Call of Duty, I'm not sure. Shooty games.
Shooty games?
Shooty games.
Well, regardless, again, tomorrow is our SOTOR Saturdays, where Verk and I will be channeling our inner dark side and continuing our adventures in Nar Shaddaa, which is basically Space Vegas.
We're going to Vegas!
With our Sith and Mercenary, respectively. So that will start, well, it's scheduled to start at 5 p.m. Mountain, which is 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, but Saturdays are the one day where we are potentially able to start early every now and again. So if you are not part of our Discord community, make sure you come on and join us, because that is where you will find out first if we will be starting our adventures early or not.
You might as well finish up your drink. They're telling
they're telling, everyone's telling me to take a drink. Okay, hold on.
But I believe after that.
Yes.
Yes.
After that, whatever time zone you're in, I hope that you have a wonderful day or night, whichever is applicable to you. I hope that you take good care of yourself, make good choices, and never stop playing great games. I, of course, am Gallycat signing off for today's adventure. Verk, it's time for you to say goodbye, Verk.
Goodbye, Verk.
We will both see you on the next adventure. So make sure, of course, you stick around for the credits, stick around for the raid, and always have a lot of fun. Bye, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.